And hopefully I can continue pressing the right buttons and not misclicking buttons. That's always a bonus. 1 second before Twitch. Actually, okay, that's fine. It's interesting, because I do them both at the same time. Well, I do the broadcast thing. I try and do it hours beforehand. I'd like to do it days beforehand, but I never know 100% if I'm actually able to fulfill that day. So I don't like posting it too far in advance. If I had some certainty, that would be nice. Because then you can be notified of it upcoming like days in advance, not hours. But yeah, as far as the Discord goes, I put them in both at the same time. It doesn't surprise me the YouTube one's quicker though. Anyway, we're almost in the base, but not quite. We're actually in the junction hole. This is the hole where junctions go. So this is the master blueprint for all of these things that make up the blueprint book. All this crap goes in here. Including things that you don't normally see, like that one. That one got dropped in favor of that one, because it's a little bit more compact. What was I going with that? I don't remember. Yeah, I realized that in doing this save, I've been slacking on things like the half diagonal for the mainline segments. 4-lane segments are still the old school type. That's actually the right-hand drive version. But yeah, all of these, there's so much still to do. It's ridiculous. I mean, I have done some things. Got that there. That's beside the point. The reason why I'm in here is this thing. I've been trying to finally fix the 2-lane in, 2-lane out yard situation. In Jägermeister. Hello. Does that mean, no. That's different. It's entirely different. A Jaeger bombing. No, I was thinking of, Jeff. That's why. Because they're doing, peak at the minute. How it goes? It goes pretty good. We just, yeah, thank you for that, Develdeck. Make sure you go hit the follow button. And Michelle's here. Yeah, hey Jaeger. Thank you very much for that raid. Yeah, we're just starting up in Factorio, so what I was just explaining is that I've been working to try and fix this thing, and so over lunch and just before starting I was finishing to tidy this thing up. So what this means is that 2 lanes can go into this yard and 2 lanes can come out of it. The bottom and the top are flat crossings, but I figure that's a reasonable compromise because they can in and out at the same time at least. At least got that improvement, at least. How many more times can I say at least? And then before it, you know when you say something too much, and it suddenly you're like, is that even a word still? You know, at least how many times can I say at least? Hey York, yes, this is a yard system, so this is where idle trains are meant to go. The problem is that when I threw this thing together, there's actually this at elevated grade crossing here, and it's actually an enormous bottleneck. Otherwise, it works pretty well. And so the goal of... your ranking. That makes more sense. I knew you were someone familiar. I just couldn't figure out who. But yeah, so... Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to have this separated ins and outs, but also, you know, have the old school dual lane in. And yeah, you are correct. Part of the reason why this has taken so long for me is that I can barely keep track of how this thing actually works and connects together. You know what? You can go there. You don't need to go there. Whoops, that's one too many. But yeah, so I really wanted to finish this off and get it into the save. You go there. Because yeah, these are innies. These are innies that go wham wham kabam. There. This continues elevated. This is your elevated stuff. There. The one concern I have is that this has a really short run-up. Which could potentially be disastrous. Oh, that's right. The signals on this are backwards. Verdun Osnabrück. That name's familiar. I think I've seen that once before somewhere. If you're wondering about the repetition of words, then you might want to Google an episode from Family Ties. The youngest daughter left a note. The parents read every fourth word. Okay, so they concluded she was okay. Oh, that'd be it. Yeah, I knew I'd seen it somewhere. Man, Family Ties. That's an old show. Yeah, you go there. You go there. Which one? Alright, so if I grab a fresh copy of this, then it can remind me which is the real track. It's actually funny that I'm still aligning it to the existing, well, alignment, even though I know full well that this combination doesn't work. Because if I go to the two-lane elevator, oh well, kind of. Yeah, the two-lane elevator kind of has issues hopping, or it had issues hopping over it. Now I'm confused. I thought it had issues. Oh, okay, yeah, the name's submitted, but it's not actually gone through yet. There's no sense having a rail support there too. Never mind, I'm going to have a rail support there. I stand corrected. Yeah, I definitely struggle with this one. I've definitely struggled with this one. But yeah, the signals are the wrong way around still. So you go in there, you go in there. Even, particularly too, the elevator rails, it's really hard to spot stuff. That should probably be there. That needs to go there. I'm pretty sure I think this is going to cause even bigger headaches for me. Should actually set up a thingy filter there and just delete all the signals that way. That would be smart. It's something that I'm still, for some reason, I've never really been able to embrace, is setting up filters like this. It's Glacier. How you doing? Right, but I don't want to delete the train stop signals, however. Alright, so yeah, they should all be blue now, which will help me see what the heck is going on. Yeah. That's on that side. That's still on that side. You go there, you're there, but you can see yourself currently, which is fine. You will probably be seeing yourself. You go there, so we'll copy and paste you. And then I can run this all the way up, like so. And then to there and there. Or not. Oh, there we go. And then there, and then there. Yeah, oh yeah, because they can see themselves in the bottom one. The game is not designed... Yeah, the game... This is very much... Not being able to... currently we're in a creative world where we're actually really close to it. It's 1.9 million eSPM, but I'm just in a creative world at the minute cleaning up this blueprint because I need to force myself to actually finish this monstrosity so I can bring it into the save. So yeah, so the base is... Yeah, this is a good example here. Like, I cannot see what the hell is underneath. I don't even know if I'm placing placing signals underneath. It's actually revealed an interesting conundrum in that there isn't a leg of track there, and there should be a leg of track there. The funny thing is that 2 million is actually not that much in the scheme of things. That's actually why this base is sort of coming to an end, is that it's reaching the upper limit of the research that it can actually do. It can only just really barely get to maximum productivity science. I mean, it's not the greatest signal placement, but it's a signal placement. There. Right. There. Right. Can we make this work? Can try to. I think that's actually grabbed the upper one. Yeah, it has. Because it's placed on the upper side. Whereas you should be there. Yeah. I found this a lot with the blueprints, rail blueprints that I've been making. There should actually be yeah, there it is. Could always just delete the whole thing. Right, yes, drop the thing. Yellow, white, blue, yellow, white. Cool. They should be okay now. Mostly okay now. Number of relay definitely looks what you expected Megabase to have. Yeah, I mean, like the previous version of this. Yeah, that was down. I think that was down low. It's a bit hard. It is genuinely tricky to tell. Yeah, to be up there if it was elevated. So, now one of these combinations of this track here isn't actually possible, which makes it really annoying. And there, you need a signal there. That means that's free to... So yeah, you're coming in. Did I see a... Yes, I did. That's better. Better, 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 better. Yeah, you... Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. Oh, that could be a problem, actually. Not much of a problem. But yeah, you should be there. Some of these combinations don't actually connect correctly. It's at least kind of annoying. Just mass delete elevator rail signal. The problem with mass deleting elevator rail is I have to put it back in once I've finished. So yeah, that should go out. I think that's done it now. It's unfortunate that this does run a little bit longer. I mean, these run-ups should actually be longer than what they are. It's a little oversized. Now, hopefully that's big enough for a train that is intended. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And 1, 2, 3, and 4. Just right. So that'll do it. Sure. Say that. And we'll do some experimenting from there. Alright, back to the actual save. Hotkey switches, copy blueprinting. Hold down. So yeah, if you hold down Shift, then it brings up this thing. If that's what you mean. There's Control C and then hold down Shift, and it goes blue. You can do a similar thing with this. You like cancel? Oh, well, that's more cancelling decon. What are we at? Yeah, so actually, it's been holding pretty close to 1.9. How are we doing? Oh, it's actually loaded up on Prometheum again. That's the biggest bottleneck now is, as of the end of last time. Yeah, that's right. We deconned that last time. The buffer of Prometheum is long gone. I think all of the planets are actually maintaining supply now. So, yeah, like Vulcan. So, what this represents is labs A through to L, or lab banks A through to L, and what is supplied with resources. And as you can see, purple is a little weak. So, Vulcanus Science potentially... Oh, that's fine now. Yeah, potentially purple and Gleber is holding up the dream. Yep, and there goes the science a minute. The research productivity is actually 120, whereas most of the others are 60. At least the end game, infinite sciences are 60. So that's why it goes down by half. So it's still, you know, nearly 2 hours away, this research is. It won't last that long because the Prometheum will run out again. But this thing is keeping things going. The UPS dip. Yeah, that thing has been chugging away nicely in the background. So I left this base running over the weekend just to do stuff. I tried to start up the other Prometheum platform. There's something wrong with this platform's logic, though. It ended up dumping eggs here. A lot of eggs. It was unfortunate that you missed out on like 100,000 eggs hatching inside the hub. Or at least next to the hub. It was similar level of spectacular as when over here blew up. And on top of that, is over here? Yeah, over here is fixed now. I think a lot of the... Oh no, the seeds have actually recovered. But over here had a bit of an oopsie with eggs again as well. You really can't leave this soil stuff unattended. It's so nice of the devs to not have the hatched egg spawn in aggro state. That is, yes, that is something I can appreciate. I can very much appreciate that. How is... You're 1 out of 3. Oh, I can turn that on. Off. Yeah, off. And... well, before I turn it off, the reason I had it on is for Gleber. And that and that. It's so you can make the pentapod expansion extinct. Yeah, this thing continues to grow. You like omelets? That's what heating towers are for. The best way to delete eggs is heating towers. I mean, it's loading trains. You've got 2 out of 2 trains coming. I think the first step is really clean up these yards. Implement my new yard that I just made. Beyond that, the next thing that needs to be done is the better fuel, because I'm still on regular old rocket fuel. In fact, I probably should do that first. Let's see. I wanted to do it over here because it was convenient. What are you? Nuclear fuel. You just need rocket fuel. Can I belt rocket fuel over? Or do I make it here? Maybe I'm indecisive about it, is the thing. I think the first step is to get rid of this. Hang on, no. Yeah, because you're not a cryoplant. It's the alternate recipe that's a cryoplant. Never mind. I needed to spend a microsecond longer actually thinking about that before doing it. What we want to do is split it. Then we're going to want some centrifuges. Say that. We want them to be legendary. What's the strategy to upcycle uranium? Currently, I don't have... Well, I don't plan on making quality nuclear fuel, just regular nuclear fuel. But if I was to do it, supposedly nuclear bombs is the way to go. Which makes sense. I think it's the only thing that does shiny rocks. Yeah. Yeah, because it uses it's the only way to get the shiny, the legendary shiny rocks. It's the only recipe that exists. Because I think nuclear fuel cells, these things recycle back into themselves. I don't actually know that for sure. I should check that because it's not a liquid thing. Which rail needs the upgrades? All of them. So there's one here. There's one up here that I started upgrading, but it's a mess. It's the prototype for the current one. There's one over here, and there's one over here. This one's not a very busy one, so it's not really needed it. But like over here is this one's definitely been a bottleneck, and this one is very much been a bottleneck. The other thing I need to do is look at 4-laning from here all the way down. 4 lanes here, and then I have no idea how I deal with all the lanes here. Merge the 4 lanes into here and go down. Maybe split in half, go down there and go down there, and upgrade the lanes along here. Make it all, an alternate path, just to ease the load here on this main passageway here. I'm not entirely sure yet. Alright, 2... 1, 2, 3. It's probably all it needs, really. Yeah, shinies are right there. So in actuality, I could do that. It's a bit of a hybrid. Oh yeah, I got to do the tree, extend the tree experiments too. So we pop that there. Do we have a beacon? Yes, we do. Because I don't really care about quality, I'm free to slap down beacons at whim, at will. At whim. Just make those not stack inserters so I don't have to wait. Oh, they don't stack anyway, so it doesn't matter. There's no point in having stack inserters. Make that 15. Press from buffer chests. Just look at that thing go. I need productivity modules. There. It's only 50% productivity. I mean, it's a little sad, but at least it's better than normal. Make it 30. There we go. Trash unrequested. There. Alright, and that should crank out lots of nuclear fuel. Hey, sheepduck, how you doing? Hello, stuff landing. What do I want? Nuclear fuel. Right there. So you're going to be less than 200, we'll say? Yeah, so now these will only run until there's 200. Let's turn speed back on. That's Alt-E. What's new today? We've finally built the nuclear fuel. Fluclear. That's a tongue twister. That should get this thing up and running again. It's kind of offset. Yep, finally upgrading the fuel after how many hundreds of hours? Like 500 hours. I'm finally putting the better fuel in. Now you become... let's say 9. Trash unrequested. There. There, there, there. There, there. Derp, herp, derp. Herp and derp. Now, one thing I do need to check... well, there's several things, actually. You also need nuclear fuel. Yeah, the ever new clear age. Now I need to tell this to be not that. So it'll pull out, whoops, not that one, that one, that one. I should add that to the fuel stop as well. There is actually, oh well, there's slow inserters too. You expunge them from my presence. Yeah, I should actually do this as well, just so I get rid of, oh, your basic inserters still. Ah. There. Yeah, that's not really useful anywhere else. There and there. There and there. Probably significantly. Yeah, all locomotives fully fueled. You. When you say fuel any. Oh, yeah, and empty. That is important. Less than 2. And that should actually bring all the drains in at the same time as well. Right, that'll remove. Yep, and away you go. You don't seem faster. No one's immediately calling for it. You should be pulling up behind. The big thing that needs to be done is Fulgora still. I thought that train was going to Fulgora. Or going to the hub for Fulgora packs. Or was it going to purple? Might have been going to purple, actually. Yeah, because it had that colour. Oh, unless it got reallocated to a different train. Maybe that's what happened. Still have to charge the last fuel before it gets the new fuel. Still have to change the last fuel. Yeah, the train would still have to burn through the old fuel before it comes here. So the old rules still, the old condition still applies. Where's my little list? Here. Gleba Science is kind of okay now. The LDS stuff is there on Fulgora. Vulcanus, I kind of don't care anymore, because Vulcanus is basically done. Yeah, 974. That's actually a pretty good result. That should go pretty close to 1 million after this finishes. Purple is still weak. I think purple, yeah, I think it's finally started hitting brick. So this was always a long-term plan to actually convert some stone outposts to brick outposts. And this was sort of a stopgap. I shouldn't have really done it, but I did know it was a problem. But it was a problem I chose to ignore. And when I say convert some old ones, I'll probably have to capture some new stone, like over there or something, maybe up there. How is pollution? It's still growing. Oh, it's already off the map again. I have been doing some experiments, like that's a forest I planted. If I go pollution values, you see 11,000, 10,000, 9,000, yeah, 9,900, 9,800, 9,600, 5,4. There does seem to be, it's hard to tell, but there does seem to be an effect. I mean, this is already pretty good, 0.92. I mean, this is 7.91, which is a much higher absorption than, 2, 1, 1, 0.9, 1 point. Oh, that's why it's the water. That's why this is so much better. Yeah, so over here is like 9.9, whereas it's 9.6 here. That's more like it. So yeah, planting trees does actually have an effect. You just need a lot of it. Similarly here, you know, we've got 5 and 3. This one's 5 because I filled it in with more trees. So it's 7 and then 6.3 versus, you know, 7.5, 7, 6.8, 6.9, and it's 6.3, 6.5, 6.2 behind the trees. So it's dropping a decent amount. The problem is that there's so much coming out of these labs that it just swamps whatever you try. Alrighty. Next step is me checking this. I think that's okay because of the fuel any makes it okay. But I seem to remember I stopped using fuel any because it wasn't compatible with different fuel types. Down goes the Fulgora. It'll either be Fulgora or Promethium will kill the dream as far as... Oh yeah, Promethium's running out. As far as this goes. As far as science goes, like this is at plastic bar productivity 30. This is at 30. This needs to do 30. This needs to do 30. You need to do 30, but it's 383 million. It's actually quite substantial. Those are the lowest. What is it? Yeah, rocket fuel productivity is at 30 though. Actually, in saying that, over here it doesn't need productivity modules. I just realized. Yeah, because I pulled them out, it's still 300%. So you can just... I thought I put speed module there. You can just put speed modules in them now. And it acts the same. And it basically doesn't need beacons anymore. It's a really... That's the thing that makes endgame megabases really powerful, is not needing productivity in these machines anymore. I think that's where things get really powerful. So with Gleba, this thing did gain another 2 batteries for launching, and that fixed all the launching issues. There's not really much to cover with it. This has been, as much as anything else, an experiment in some higher order stuff that I've been contemplating. The smooth brains are flowing. I mean, we've seen this all before. It chews up the science. It's just a 5th and 6th version of the same thing. So I'm not too fussed about it. Alright, we want to go up here and do some rail stuff. And also get rid of this rocket fuel that's clogging inventory. Yeah, dealing with trains would be next. It still hasn't collapsed. Alright, let's make him angry. Bonk. Cut that. Now, hopefully at some point that train... Yes, very good. That train will leave. The track lag as I cut off all those trains. Yeah, see, when I let go of the decon plan of the game, hitches now. That's the track lag kicking in. So the trains are all re-evaluating as soon as I drag it. Right, so you're going to go there. I have a feeling this is now longer than the old one. Just gotta love the picking stuff up to put it back down in the same spot. Really quite something, isn't it? Where are you lot? You're there. You can see the UPS is dying. Call me Jeff and Wally. How you doing? How did here's okay. So here's the real question: have you peaked yet? Did you peak today? Or did you fail in a way that is sufficiently spectacular and entertaining that is the equivalent of peak entertainment? That's not right. Did I not grab the right blueprint? Did I blueprint a pre... No, something's wrong. I think I just pasted down the wrong one. That's why. Failed at the first try in the ice, then only got that far on the second try. At least you were able to match the previous. So, oh, yeah, it's got to go like there. All right. Now, should be right. No, it's not. Kong. Alright, place those down this time. And make sure it goes down right. It's got to hit the power poles correctly. There. Ned? Of course, yes. Always the most inopportune time. Oh, you found the capybara patch. I've heard about that. Oh, the ad should be done now. You found the capybara hot spring. My understanding is that that's like a little refuge from the snow, or from the heat, from the cold. That's what I've seen, from what I've seen of people finding it. Have you had the Scoutmaster show up? It's slightly concerning that these are slightly off. Where is it? 2. That number should go up. Is that one? I forget which one it is. Just trying to scan it to see. Something's hit 40. Or collectively hit 40. Yeah, it's usually trains that does it. It's a game called Peak. It's a survival... Yeah, one of those... It's a co-op survival game where you have to climb a mountain. And you're playing as like these little Boy Scouts. These jelly beanie Boy Scouts. It follows the similar sort of flow... kind of sort of flow as what you call it, like PEAK, yeah, like peak as in hill, at the peak of a hill, like those games, like what's that that low poly one. You know, the co-op surviving against environmental survival type game. I'm trying to... I can't think of it. The trash collecting one. Well, there's a few of them that I'm sort of picturing in my mind. There's Repro, but then there's another one. There was another one of those style of games. Thankfully, the Peak is actually a reasonably well-built game, comparatively. So well, I suppose Repro is actually pretty good too, at least from what I've seen. But yeah, it follows the same sort of theme for those as those games. It's just that you're surviving climbing a mountain instead of trying to collect things to make money to survive, while surviving spooky things. There we go. I should get things flowing again. You're still holding up nicely. And that's what we want to see. Yeah, it disappears into the thingy. Zooms out that away. And see, it's able to zoom out without... Oh, actually, I think it's actually diverting around the... oh, yeah. Because missing the ramps. See, I thought I was just out of ramps, but no. It was trying to place them. It's because the reason it's doing that is the attached stuff isn't marked for decon, so it won't decon the ramp, because then it would break the rail. There's a bit of a weirdness to the way these things work. There we go. I'll just restamp over the whole thing, just to make sure. It does actually make sense. It's just annoying. Alright, that should do it. So yeah, that should... But otherwise that should keep maximum throughput. It's unfortunate, it is a bit of a bottleneck. Ooh, 2 trains coming out at the same time. Cool. Alright, that's done. What are you looking like? Here, look at that, mostly empty. At some point, yeah, there it goes, it's going to crash as it runs out of Promethium. I'll leave it go for at least a little while, but I probably should switch it over. What else is missing, actually? Oh, it's a bit of a Quillo holding up the Dream. But I think you're... Oh yeah, I cleaned up this a bit too. I made it 1 tile wider. It is a lot... It's a slightly faster, but not really that much faster. Yeah, it got an inverted V now. Why are you sitting here? Oh, you're out of oxidizer. Oh, you got too much stuff in you. Why? Or have I screwed something? I've screwed something up. Hang on. Not you. You. Yeah, 128. Okay. That's right, because this thing had 5 or 4... No, it had 4 beacons worth, so it wasn't working right. Oh yeah, that whole pylon thing's not really needed anymore. There's an argument that this entire side isn't even needed anymore. Like, it can collect everything from one side. I might just do that. Uh, 128. I mean, it could add another one anyway, like that. It's just not much need to actually do it. You go there and you go there. Yeah, and I could condense this thing down quite a bit more. And actually pull the beacons out a tile and bring the belt in. Oh, you're pointing the wrong way. That should kick it into gear soon, TM. As soon as it gets a bit of that. Yeah, your maximum reach. You don't need to be there. I just don't like there, as I always say, I don't like there being all this excess. Like, there's more than enough tiles to squeeze more in. At the end of the day, it legitimately doesn't matter. But I like, I do like minimizing the space it uses. Or minimizing the space that's wasted. Rather. Where am I making the Narvis Sciences? Narvis. They are being made just here. Right, there's purple. It's easy enough to just do them on Narvis. Yeah. There's so little to red and green in particular. No quality sciences either. This base is designed to be pure base quality. In the future, I'll look into high quality. I'm already looking into high quality Glebber, but that'll be for a future map. Yeah, I was worried about that. Train pulling in and then stopping and blocking the line. Yeah, need to deal with the lack of brick, or the lack of stone coming in. It needs more stone coming in. I mean, all the stops are yeah, there's probably not enough actually. Yeah, see, it's only 1 out of 2. These all 2 out of... No, they're not demanding anything. 1 out of 2, 0 out of 1, 2 out of 1, 2 out of 2. I mean, the fact that 1 is 1 out of 2 means, yeah, there's not enough coming in. But those should actually be brick, not stone. It's just a question of whether or not I can be bothered fixing it. I mean, I couldn't be bothered doing it the right way in the first place, so there's a very low chance of me actually fixing it. Alright, let's come down here next. Get all legendary materials from recycling ship. Is that the best way to do it? So as far as legendary intermediates go, a lot of it came from asteroids. So there, it comes from this thing. And it's just been happily chugging away for hours now. A very long time. This is even this is the interesting thing about it, is that like this isn't even really much of a design. I just sort of threw it together. You can tell how old it is because they've still got gun turrets. It can't even go to Aquilo. And yeah, and then it makes green circuits on board and gears. And it just sort of distributes amongst the different planets to get the better materials. So like it gets red circuits and blues from Narvis. It sends calcite to Vulcanus and coal to Vulcanus to give itself brick, which in turn gives it concrete, or brick and concrete, collectively, and stone. And yeah, and then everything that legendary using that material can be made on Narvis is made on Narvis. So like, I had thought about doing the flying platform thing, but there's a few things that are annoying about it that sort of made me hesitant to do it. Because then it's mainly that like Narvis loses out on. I mean, the base is centered on Narvis, and Narvis loses the ability to be like the central authority on production. And it sort of becomes this thing of like, how do I get stuff? It's got to wait for the platform to come round. But if it's actually a traveling platform, manufacturing platform, then it has to go to Aquilo, so I need to equip it with rockets, it's not an impossible task, it's just a task I don't want to do when I have a postal service going to Aquilo already. So there's not really much need to spend the effort to do it. You see Megabase is not enjoying trains as much? Yeah, I know why that is that because of the productivity, it's really killed the need for a lot of outposting. Like, I only have backing up a step. I do have quality production on Navis as well. So these drills mine up using quality modules, mine like copper and iron, and they get shoveled into recyclers, and it gets passed around until it turns into legendary. The legendary goes on the belt, and then gets shoveled into a furnace to make legendary plates. And so there's a little bit here. Interestingly, these two here produce like a third of what the platform can do. A third as much of the production that this thing can do, which is kind of ridiculous, really. I was going to do one for coal over there or around here somewhere, but laziness prevailed in that department. But yeah, going back to the point about outposts, like 1 copper outpost, 2 copper outpost, 3 copper outposts, and that's pretty much it. That's all the copper that's needed. 4 copper outposts. It was actually 4. I thought it was 3. But yeah, mining productivity basically makes outposting irrelevant. And yeah, this base, 115,000 input Navis science only needs 4 copper outposts and 4 iron outposts, because there's 1, 2, 3. Actually, I think it's 5, 4. No, it is 4. Yeah, it's 4 iron outposts, 4 copper outposts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stone outposts. You need you need as many stone outposts as you do every other outpost combined. Saw that map note about stone? Oh yeah, here lies the remains of a stone patch, proving that they can in fact be depleted. Yeah, because apparently I missed exactly one stone right there, which is hilarious. Yeah, proving the point that it can be depleted. Yeah, but as soon as this base started up, I just cranked out like 900 mining productivities, and patches don't run out anymore. I mean, they already barely ran out at mining productivity 200, but once you can bring it up to 900, that's it. It's done forever. On top of that, because everything's been moved around by liquid, the iron and copper, like these are spare iron and copper trains. They're just not doing anything. It's kind of crazy, really. Yeah, military's going to be holding up the dream. Amazing, Promethium still. Yeah, you would have. Yeah, you're just going out again, so you would have delivered some Promethium. It drops down like 250,000 Promethium every run, so it's not surprising. What else is going on? I'm trying to think. Yeah. Like Vulcanus. So the other thing with the trains, like I've got some trains on Vulcanus, but it's really all that's needed. All it needs is a little bit of calcite to bring it to Science, only because Science doesn't have local calcite. Otherwise, it would just be fed calcite. And yeah, bringing in the oil products. The where are we at? Yeah, the low density plastic for stuff at base and rocket fuel. Where is it? Yeah, down here, the plastic gets turned into blue circuits. So, like, there's not really any need for anything beyond the, the rails that are here, something for Science, and then calcite launching, and oil. And the only reason it's up there is because it was calcite, coal, and sulfuric acid right next to each other. Oh yeah, the 50k calcite was around. Yeah, 57 calcite. There it is. That was the one that we saw last time. I remember that now. When I was hovering over, it was this calcite patch here. Arguably, if I'd gone for these here. Oh dear, I get sleepy even though having a coffee, but it's just the afternoon naps. Um, yeah. Like Gleba doesn't need trains at all. That's all Gleba needs. It never needs to be. Like I have trains shuffling coal just because it's slightly further, but meh. Fulgora is the only thing that really needs trains, and even then, it sort of becomes redundant after a while. Quillo, you can use trains, but there's no reason to do them again, unless you want to. I legitimately have no idea why you would want to. Like, that's Aquilo science. It. I mean, I'm tapping off the first non-spawn lithium and fluorite that I found. I was even considering picking up the entire starter base and moving it up here or over here just to get away from it, because like the lithium brine is down to one puddle. Yeah, I hadn't thought about trains on Aquilo. It's just you don't need it. Especially like even without mining productivity, you don't need much of the Aquilo resources. Like this one is infinite, this one's infinite, and this one, as long as you have at least some mining productivity, is also infinite because you don't actually use that much. So yeah, that concludes the rant of the trains. I think it's just quality, or not quality, productivity makes them irrelevant. Again with this the yawning. Hopefully it's not contagious. Put everyone to sleep. Alright, the next one to be done is down here. Bonk. This one's a bit awkward because it almost crashes into the biters. So probably should consider. Or when I say probably should consider, I means I need to factor in uh, getting them out, well, getting the track out of the line of the biters. So I have room for everything. Another little thing that I didn't foresee was this stuff taking up so much space that would actually be a problem. It might be successful in making you tired. Ah, you're going to divert around. I was wondering where that train was going to go. Alright, let's peel you up. Oh, you lot are here. The spare 242s. But yeah, because this base is sort of reaching the end of its usefulness, it makes me more and more motivated to switch over to the or to start the new base, the rail bus, and that one will be a really serious base. Foundation on Fagora means you can one patch everything. Yes, that is very true. Now, will that? Yes. Taking away the train stop means that they'll go find a new home. Yeah, you gotta go shuffle down there now. Alright, that's gone. Next step. We need you. There. Does that actually fit? Not really. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. Yeah, scoop that up. Grab you. Bam. And slide in there. But I might slide it up another tile like that. Oh, that's actually the half diagonal too. I like my half diagonal. I was told not to bother with that because it's too hard and it probably won't work. So I'm glad that I made it work. Right, I'm going to have to cut this one off as well. I need to wait for that train to get out of the way first. Both trains to get out of the way first. It's just a never-ending run of trains, is there? Ta-da! Now, does that actually fit? Yes, it fits this side. More importantly, is it on grid? It is on grid. Interesting thing with thinking of Volcanus as well is now that you can atomic bomb the ground and it makes lava, you can basically between lava and the atomic bomb lava and foundation, you can put your ideal Volcanus science anywhere, and it just works. Now I had a feeling you are probably gonna So what I'll do is just slide that over to there, just so it fits nicer. And you can go there. You build the rest of this. Also signals. Actually, thinking of times, in the not too distant future, the stream time will probably change again, or will very likely change again. It'll probably be going back to the old time zones, and smaller, the shorter run at the other time zone. Now this is what I was worried about happening. Yeah, see, these don't connect in this orientation. Did they connect in the other one? Should be on the bottom. Or is it just a foreign signal? It might have been a misplaced signal, actually. You can see them being allocated. You see them all flashing. See that? Jink. Been reserved, unreserved, flash, flash. As the trains are allocating and deallocating them. Now, I need to be careful because I'm going to run down Bioflux if I take too long. I'll run that out of power too if I'm not careful. And unplug everything. Okay, you need a neck down like that. I need this thing. Never mind. Uh-oh. There. That's a bit of an issue. That was the other issue with unplugging power, as it makes the wall a little bit vulnerable. Where the hell is it there? You don't fit there. I can squeeze you in there. And I might make a junction there and make it jump over there. Oh, the base is actually building it. It knows how to deal with these things. What do we want that one? Go back there. I'm probably going to switch from regular 4-lane to the wide 4-lane. I kind of like the wide 4-lane. I mean, it was always intended to be a mainline system, but it's a very versatile track. Where are we gonna go? Well, I need to dig that up. That's not good. It's probably... Yeah, you're under attack again. I need to replug the wires. You're still not powered. Why are you not powered? Because that's not powered. There we go. This is a bit of a problem. I'm wondering about maybe putting a junction, like another one of these back to back and heading across here, but it's probably not necessary. Right, peel this back a little bit. I just had a bit of a think of it. What I should do is have a big loop around the whole thing, and then it wouldn't be an issue of me unplugging power every time. You. What's needed? And you can go there. You go. Like there should be a connection around the backside. Where is it? There. You. And then you. Where is it? There. Should be a thingy McThing thing in this mess of stuff. There it is. Should also summon the spiders. Helping with Factorio Learning Environment, one of the authors of the University of Alberta. Interesting. Thinking. I'm thinking of my panic thinking at the minute, so it's not going so well. The thinking won't think. Thinky juice won't think. Does that work? I mean, it's a maybe. Yep, now the Bioflux is angry. I need to get this thing built. Machine learning researchers, information, large language models that provide LLMs with recipes, definition, article, and actions. Okay. Yeah, they're 1.1 tracks. The curves don't look right, never look right. Or the diagonals don't render correctly anymore. Which is interesting because they used to work in the earlier versions of 1.0, 2.0. What's our... Oh no, we're early. Alright, Senor Bioflux should be able to reach here soon. Hopefully before the biters get bitey. You slap those there, get rid of that, that and that. There we go. That should do. Oh, you don't have a radar. Not that I really need to radar on all junctions, it's just nice to have. Yeah, I'll just chuck in wherever it is, the reducer there. Oop, that's not it. It's the wrong way round. There we go. That should get that flowing again. Yeah, mostly flowing again. These also have a bit of a problem. I have to check that out. I hadn't heard anything about it. Have you allocated a train? Yes. Where are you going? How did you get up? Yeah, how do you even get up there? Can't even words. My goodness. Ew, why are you off? That shouldn't it's probably inherent to the blueprint. Alrighty. I should really hotbar this thing, seeing as I'm using it so much. The things I'll do to avoid doing things. I think it's just that one now. That's easily dealt with. Purely by giving you a path. And the 4 lane should help with this little area of outposting. Oh, you're committed, that's why. Let's get you out of the way, though. This little lane here doubles as a very nice alternate path if things get jammed up. Generally, it's not a good idea to have alternate paths like this, but sometimes in a network like this, it doesn't hurt. It also helps to have elevator rails. It makes it practical to actually do it. Yeah, you need to go to unload. Can't possibly be a pre-approved blueprint for this rail situation. Yeah. That's a little bit of a unique situation, that one. Admittedly, if I'd have planned for it better, in my blueprints, I could have allowed for it. As I was sort of leaning on, like, over here, the... where is it? The elevated... Yeah, that's right. The thingy, the big power pole hits the rail there. So I need to think of a way of stopping that from happening. So then you can have a pre-approved blueprint for that. And it will all be fine and everyone lives happily ever after. Alright, what's killing the dream? Glebber? Of all things. You got 2,000. You're waiting on trains. One's here, one's coming. Soon, TM. And you're waiting to drop. Yeah, it's got 384,000. It's... Never mind. It's got 0 now. And now everyone's deaf. Oh, there's one way to empty. Getting the... Using B for blueprint library. Yeah, it sort of gets to be a habit. What are you launching? Oh, rockets. Oh, that'll be for Glebber. Yep, that's for Glebber. The postal service. It's making the poor postal service deliver rockets. Alright, so hopefully that should start rising up. But that's another little odd job out the way. Those things. I don't know if I want to touch this one, because it's sort of not really busy enough to justify it. Most of the trains pass through. Oh, you know, it's got a signal. Fine. It was the main one was this one, and maybe this one, although I sort of got something there already. The big one now is stone. I need more stone. What do we got? That's not really worth. That's a bit close to biters. That tapped. Oh, there's 3 there. The other thing is, have I made them double loaders? Yes. They're all double loaders. Really am pushing the limits of what's possible with this length of train too. Yeah, those 2, that one. Again, there's an argument to be made that I could be switching over from stone to stone brick, but I think I'm too invested at this point in the in the whole stone hauling lifestyle. Yeah, if I lash into that one, I could run this up to here somewhere, maybe up to there. I need to make the cross junction version of that. It shouldn't actually bend backwards, it should just keep going straight, actually, too. It gets it away from that. It should actually be pulled out way further, like out to here. That would make a lot more sense. Let's do that. I think Glebber is... Yeah, Glebber is launching just fine. I just wanted to double check. Yeah, Glebber launches just fine. Hello, Zarf. what are we at? 254,000-ish. I think it peaks at like 300. Yeah, peaks at 305. Project might make humans irrelevant. Yeah, automated out the players. Okay, so Aquilo. I mean, I am getting distracted. I just want to make sure I can't touch. Before I do the rail, I just want to make sure this is working as it should. Wait, why are you... Oh, you're out of stuff again. You haven't received... Oh, it's because you're on the way. What resource settings do I use? I feel like I eat resource piles really fast. So I'm on Rail World. This might actually sound crazy, but it's actually at 17% richness. I'm going to say it might sound crazy. It probably does sound crazy. Actually, if I come back here, yeah, like 1.1 million uranium there, 1.4, 2.5. Admittedly, a lot of the ore immediately around is gone. Yeah, 2.1. 25%. No, 17%, sorry. It's the minimum. It's set to the minimum. Yeah, 3.5, 4.2, 3.5. Generally, it's around 3 to 5, all the patches. It gets a bit higher as you go out. 2.6, 5.3. Yeah, and then you start getting out into the here. Yeah, 17% I think was the minimum. Yeah, now you're getting into 14s and so on and so forth. I have used commands to make it go even lower before. It's a level of punishment. I mean, it is entirely doable, but it gets into the it gets into the grey area between fun and masochism. Crazy trains. Yeah, this is to do 115,000 input science a minute. Oh yeah, that's going up. So we're melting on patch. A big reason why it is this way is the big mining drill, the legendary big mining drill, with its inherent mining productivity, and then the foundry, legendary foundry, which with its productivity modules and inherent productivity. Basically, it trivializes mining. Relius, how you doing? Mining productivity is at 900%. Yeah, it's masochism early game. I'm trying to make a basis 3k science a minute. Try and get your mining productivity up to 200 if you can. Just focus on that. It's like if you're having trouble with ore patches, get at least the bare minimum, 100% mining productivity, and push for 200%, even if it takes a while. Once you get the biolabs going, these things, and then at least some quality beacons and definitely productivity modules. Right, you're set to 300. Oh, there you go. It's still, these patches still go down at 300%, but it really starts to slow down. Oh, you have a 300% richness. But yeah, mining productivity 200%, 300%. There is a really noticeable dip in how quickly they go down. Because yeah, like I mined out all of the local stuff, but I think these patches were the last of the original outposts. Also, to a lesser extent, these here. Yeah, this coal's no. This is one of the earliest coal outposts. You can see it shrunk. It's squared off, so it shrunk a little bit. But as the mining productivity went up, it just the chances of it ever going down any further have just diminished. Yeah, mining productivity research is where it's at, and the high quality big drills. Even the regular big drills. Because the big drills are 17% drain, I think it was. 17? 8%, sorry. I think it was these were 17. 16. I knew it was around 17. You really want to prioritize getting these things because, yeah, the 50% resource drain means your resources now go 50% longer. And then if you get a rare one, it's down to 33%. So you don't even need to push for legendary. Just get a rare. Just get rares. Knock out some lining productivity for funsies. As soon as it hits... Oh, it's back up to speed, so we can do that. Just on there. Do that. We'll just slide these towards the end. I want to hit out low density as well. Yeah, you can take it down to the resource to what was it? 0.1%, I think was the true Colonel Will Masochist, or 0.01%. We're getting like 50 from a ore from a patch. They still did it too. So yeah, that's going for seconds. Actually, what you want to do, I actually was considering doing this, is something like that. There you go. 10 levels of shooting speed. That was easy. How about some levels of range as well we're at it? Actually, no. What we're going to do before that, I'm going to do something even funnier. We're going to craft one. Actually, oh, you need tungsten beams. What do you need? I'll just keep that going. I should do steel, but there's nothing that needs, like, machine gun artillery, yeah. No, I will do the turret. Or will I do the wagon? No, I'm indecisive. I'm too indecisive. Do I have a spare slot? I probably do, knowing... Yeah, oh no, that's a EM plant. EM plants can't make those things. Ah, there's one right there in front of me. You. Actually, can you even make that? Better question. Does Legendary actually do anything? It does improve the range. Problem is, I don't think I have Legendary Tungsten Plate on tap. But I'll try. What about rail? Yeah, it does affect rail wagons as well, so I guess there is an argument for doing some rail wagons. Although I have no interest in setting up an artillery train. Basically, oh, of all things, it's Legendary Refined Concrete. It's probably... Where is that being delivered? Just start a new run, so which plant should go to first? So I always lay out the options. For the easiest expansion, Vulcanus. In fact, if you're having trouble with resources, definitely Vulcanus. Vulcanus has the most immediate payoff. And it's good for most players. So yeah, Vulcanus, because it gives you the Foundry, which is a massive boost in iron and copper and steel production, especially steel, because it gives you access to the molten iron and molten copper. It also gives you access to the big mining drill. So yeah, Vulcanus definitely for most players first. Second to that is Fulgora, which gives you the EM plant, massively boosts your circuit production and your module production because of the inherent productivity, but that benefit doesn't have the same immediate payoff that Vulcanus has. For really advanced players, Gleba is the ideal first planet, because Gleba doesn't have... But like for most players, I don't recommend Gleba just because it doesn't have the payoff that... the immediate payoff that Vulcanus and Fulgora have. Did I say Aquilo before instead of Fulgora? Either way, Gleba unlocks the rest of the game for you. So yeah, it's more of a high level play to do Gleba first. So yeah, the conclusion to the rambling is most players go Volcanus first, then Fulgora, then Gleba. Advanced players do it backwards. Yeah, it's almost like you have to plant some seeds, isn't it? What was I? Oh, that's right. Concrete. Yeah, like being able to use a foundry to make concrete is such a big one. The other thing too with the foundry for steel, because your space industry needs a lot of steel for the platforms and the silos for low density. Yeah, Volcanus is the way to go. Yeah, 50 silos is a good number of silos with beacons to start your space industry too. Not a fan of spoilage? Spoilage isn't too much of a problem once you get the handle of it. Or it's Gleba is a very different playstyle, so a lot of what you know doesn't work. Like all the things we know about the game doesn't work here. Main thing is you need to filter everything going in and everything going out. And that solves 90% of problems, I would say. The rest of it is like any dead ends need a way, either have no dead ends at all, or dead ends need to move fast enough so that they don't become a problem, or have a way to pull mold, stuff that spoil out of them. Like this dead end with the wrinkly brains has a way to pull mold out of them. Yeah. You can't just have a belt back up with stuff and be happy about it. Because everything that backs up... oh, it's Bioflux. Everything that backs up will spoil and will just gum everything up. Distance between production and consumption. Yeah, so like this Bioflux producer for the science, like it has jelly in the middle, Bioflux, and then smooth brains on the very end. And so there is no intermediates on belts. The jelly goes straight into Bioflux. The peeled smooth brains go straight into Bioflux as well. And only Bioflux comes out, and nutrients comes out because the nutrients producer back there. And yeah, all the machines have dedicated spoilage outputs here, and then that goes down to a dump line. I've actually amalgamated the spoilage line with a seed line at this point, so it's like a generic dump line, and that's why you see so many seeds flying backwards. And yeah, the nutrients, you got to be really crafty with the nutrients. Very important that peel stuff is direct insert only. It is possible to do it without it, but it's really hard to make it work. You are right, though. Yeah, with the nutrients, so like it's the first thing that picks off the Bioflux from the production, and then the nutrients goes all the way down, loops back around, past this, take note of this assembly machine here. It goes past this assembly machine, and then back up past all these machines and up and out to feed nutrients into everything. I say take note of this machine. This is the self-restarter machine, which is another important step to stop Gleba dying. So it's primed with spoilage to turn spoilage into nutrients whenever there isn't enough nutrients in the system. And so once the actual nutrient production kicks off, then it'll just turn off. So yeah, this thing is self-restarting. Should that come to that. But yeah, dedicated spoilage outputs. Filter everything. Belt weaving, because these machines are 3x3s for some reason that really annoys me. I should have complained louder about that. And yeah, and then the dump line of seeds picks off the seeds, send them back for farming or burning. Like the seeds here comes right down this line, down this line, down this line. that continues on to the farming, and everything that's left over just gets burnt. It does send it into the robo network, but the robo network doesn't need it. So it goes to farms, goes to the network, and then gets burnt. 4x4s is what I would have liked, or 5x5. Because it's weird because all the other machines, the EM plant is 4x4, the Foundry and the Cryo plant are both 5x5. It makes no sense to have these as 3x3s, considering these things need to be completely surrounded by inserters. It just completely at odds with the design of the rest of Space Age. I don't understand why it's like that. Wrinkly Brains is running low. As far as spoilage goes, while I just finish this thread, it continues along over this way and just gets burnt. At least this part of the base burns it. And you can see it's constantly outputting spoilage, but it's able to deal with it. It just comes down to having the spoilage output in such a way that I make it sound I need to emphasize that I make it sound trivial. Oh, yeah, just this. It is actually a complicated problem to solve because there's a lot of moving parts and it's a really different strategy. But once you wrap your head around it, it actually makes sense and becomes a lot easier. Watching someone play Glebber. Also, hello, Mirage. You're watching someone play Glebber and they were cutting their fruits on site and sending the mashed jelly down on belts and then making nutrients in another place 100 tiles away. Yeah. You really got to play on the strengths of the nutrients. Not the nutrients, the different spoil times. So again, see, I'm making direct bioflux where I can. Another little trick, recycling nutrients turns into spoilage. Which you can then cook into carbon fiber. Cook into carbon, which then turns into carbon fiber. A lot of Glebber buildings are too narrow. Burner tower 2x2. It's 3x3. The heating tower. Heating tower is fine, I think. No, it's the bio chamber. It's too small. Like this thing needs what 3, 6, 9 inserters around it. There are often times where you might need 12 inserters around the stupid thing, potentially, and like a 4x4 gets the same speed boost as a 3x3, so I don't see why it's an issue. It would make life so much easier. It's not like Glebber's short of space. I mean, most of the space this map takes up is just the stink cloud. Like that's nothing. How does it make everything legendary? Initially, it's pretty annoying to do. It's something that takes a lot of time. Realistically. Like, this thing's got, what, 1,000 and something legendary stack inserters in the network. I think it's actually, yeah, it's nearly back to 200 of those. But having said that, you can probably stop doing that. Having said that, like, this thing, making the legendary stack inserters... what is still running here? Yeah, you're meant to be disabled. Yeah, making the stack inserters means crafting regular ones with quality modules, and then recycling any result that's not legendary. And then using the results of it, because as you recycle it, you're going to get slightly better quality recycled outputs. So you want to take those, turn them into slightly better quality inserters again and again and again, till you finally have stuff to make legendary stacking. Oh, you don't have enough jelly goo. I was like, ooh, I could do a sneaky extra craft, but no, I can't. If mining prod and base compression weren't in the game, would you find it unwieldy to manage 4 bases? Yeah, without mining prod, managing outposts on multiple planets would be near impossible. Admittedly, though, the stone mining here is pretty much finished. Like, I think that, yeah, see, these are still blue quality big mining drills. That's how old they are. And just not doing anything with it anymore. Most of Gleb is obsolete. Now. Oh, yes. I remember now. I need to come down here and add to you, like you, should we say 350? There, so that'll request some legendary concrete because it's all being done up here, I believe. That's regular concrete. That's regular concrete. I'm pretty sure I was making it. Oh yeah, there's the legendary concrete. Yeah, and there's the legendary refined concrete. It's another thing again that takes time to build up. So like the tungsten's coming from a special quality line here. Oh, there you go. That's plastic productivity done. This is something achievable fairly early on. As soon as you get the quality modules, because when I started out making quality, I did the quality modules on Fulgora, and Fulgora sort of lends itself to making it quite easily. So you can have a lesser quality version of this, which then, like this thing, because it's making, legendary triangles directly, that means you can directly make the legendary big drills and foundries. Well, actually, except for that part's a bit more. The stone's a bit more complicated. Oh, it's going. It's just slow. It needs, what is it? It's 191 million research, so it's gonna take a while. And then we need that one. Yeah, we do now. I saw the 31. I was like, hang on, did I do that right? No, it's fine. I actually need to tick off these. You need to be ticked off. So that's done, that's done. That's on its way. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's just a bit slow. The main thing is as soon as you get legendary iron and copper, everything gets easier because you can make... They're the building blocks for everything. And again, with some mining productivity, there's nothing saying you can't jam some big drills and recyclers like this. And just the best way to do quality is to get the quality up as early as possible. So you want to get like these, get the ore up. Rocket parts productivity. Yeah, I didn't queue that up on purpose. You need to go there. Now, while that platform is waiting to deliver, I need to take a quick break. We're at our first break time. It's been an hour and a half. So, we shall pause momentarily. And we shall rejoin again in 2 minutes' time. I'm just waiting for the thing to stop. There we go. And so don't go too far. We should be back in 2 minutes-ish. Grab a drink and a stretch break or something. You're not going to miss anything. It's just going to be ad breaks. How far behind is the preview? Jeez. Oh, there it goes.
Haha. Here's a real question. Who does the integrations now for Factorio? Because Exterminator had his integrations, Clowntown had his, Colonel Will had something for a while. JD has his. I don't know what package is used now. Either way, let us continue on. Have we received stuff in the meantime? I think so. By the look at that. Well, the easiest way to find out is I do that, and it's lit up, and there we go. Excellent. And then, what we can do is say artillery shell. Oh, you need tungsten as well. Okay. Do you know, I don't think I've ever actually used artillery in Space Age. Because artillery is kind of irrelevant. Space Age sort of made it redundant. Yeah, do that. Maybe not 900. About 600. Make that 100. Make that 200. Make that 50. It's 50 radars. There's a lot of radars. I don't need like a dedicated radar thing. Saw someone trying to take down and demolish using artillery. He lost the cannons and his shells. Artillery doesn't help on Gleba? Not really. I mean, it probably does. I've just not had any reason to do it. Oh, that doesn't work. I actively push them back, and then rockets are the way to push them back. There we go. Alright, so you. There we are. So that's the shadow there. What do we want? Yeah, the reason why I didn't want to queue these up is I wanted to do it this way. So shell range. Da-da-da. It just keeps growing. Oh dear. How do I do oil mining? Let us... I'll just wait for this. Dunk. And then we'll queue that back up. So there is oil patches around about like here. So it's just legendary pump jacks. Yeah, load onto trains. These days, because of the fluid system, you can just have maximum connections, so you don't really need the tanks like you used to. Also, because they produce it so fast, it doesn't really need the tanks anymore. So yeah, just maximum pumpage into the tanks, and some tanks for moral support. But other than that, that's pretty much it. There's another one here. This is one of the older style ones. So it only has 2 pumps. Shockingly, you don't actually need much in the way of oil these days. Like I've just got speed modules in these. I'm not even beaconing them. There should be another one somewhere, I think. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if there wasn't. Oh yeah, there it is, I think. Yeah, there it is. Again, another old one. Old style one. It's just... This comes back to that point before about a lot of megabases don't like trains, and this is what, like 3 oil outposts and like the trains are done. That's it. Wouldn't it be better off UPS standpoint 12 beacon a single pump? Not really, because of the... I mean, I could probably tear down an entire outpost, realistically. But yeah, because of the fluid changes in 2.0, that doesn't really matter anymore. They basically fill the pipe in one tick. Yeah, this is like the entirety of the oil processing that's needed. Admittedly, I am short one refinery, so I do need a 6th refinery, but yeah, that's all it needs. So all this plastic, the lube for in there somewhere, this plastic, it's all supplied by that. It's kind of ridiculous, really, how little is needed. I did the numbers for my my 2 red belt megabase, and it only needed like 2 refineries. Might have actually only been one. No, I think it was 2 refineries. It hardly needed anything for oil processing. Like, it needed like 8 refining batteries in the original one version of that. But legendary refineries are so powerful, just nothing is needed. None of it matters. Yeah. Very much a shortage of stone there. That traffic jam needs dealing with. I needed to check up on that. Kind of amazing I have the military science to actually run that research too. Alright, let's get to the point about building the track. I kept saying I was doing it. I think I said I was going to do it last time and I never did. It's finally time to deal with it. How far over it? I might shovel it over one more tile. Just to give everything a little bit more room. What is that? I may detach that and move it. Maybe. What a wonderful sound. That crunchy stay forever of Impossible Mission. This traffic jam is what needs to be dealt with. I think bringing this up to a T-junction here, like extend this over into a T-junction, make these merge into a bigger... maybe merge into 4 tracks instead of 2. And then... yeah, make that junction bigger, move all this over. Just make everything a little bit nicer. I need to bring the spiders over. I really need to make an elevator version of these tracks too. It's approaching 1 AM? Yeah, you probably should get to bed. Alright, have a good lurk and a good rest. Overdone that a little bit. Which one will I do? I do have access to a few options, such as this one. Hopefully I'll be able to just quickly cut them out. And then drop that in its place. It's 2 here and you're working a full day. It's almost 3 PM for me. Let's see, 4, 8, 12, 16. Hang on. 4, 8, then 4, 8, 12, 16. And that should be it. Should be enough run up to not block the line. It's 8 AM. Nice and early. Nice and bright and early. Alright, let's pull all of you up. Hopefully don't cut it for too long on account of the lack of power poisoning. 1, 2. 1, 2. There, go away, go away. Fat fingers are fat fingering. Continue plugging stuff in. I've run out of track again. There it is. Oh, a bunch of you are... No, you're not stuck anymore. Right, that should connect the outpost again. Yep, I see trains moving. It's always a good sign. Just need to plug in this one. Oh, it's the circle one. I was looking at the circle one, I just hadn't quite twigged that that's what I'd made it. Unless I'm in a train graveyard. Yeah, it's entirely possible. How many was it in the end? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wee blip. I'm really happy with how these modular intersections turned out. Right, you go back that way. Blurp. And blurp. And blurp. And blurp. And blurp. Alright, what do we need? I'll probably start with one of these. Is it there? I'll start with one of these and then I can expand it from there and customize it. Here, just take a knife to it. Yeah, it's a shame that trains didn't benefit from quality. I don't understand the logic behind why they won't. Like no capacity or anything, or no speed boosts or anything. I guess the fuel is the booster for trains there. Where are we at? Here. Like the, I mean, you could boost the max speed is actually boosted by fuel as well. So there's an argument to be made that this is boosted by the fuel, not by anything. Like nothing else boosts the nothing quality boosts anything else. Yeah, maybe improve the acceleration power. But that can that very quickly breaks the game. But yeah, the no increased storage size is annoying. I mean, even this gets a boost in range and such. Yeah, you got to rely on the fuel to give it more. But that requires legendary nuclear fuel. And it does have some downsides using legendary nuclear fuel. Like, I'm pushing onto regular nuclear fuel just to help the trains a little bit. I need to figure out where the trade-off is. What I'm talking about is, as you speed the trains up, the trains have this little reservation point in front of them. Basically braking distance. Where's a stopped one? Oh. Why are you stopped? You can't get to the yard. Oh, there we go. I knew it would get allocated if I bashed it enough times. Yeah, this little dot here, which is how long it's going to take to brake. So you can see as the distance, like as it accelerates, the dot increases its distance. You can actually use this debug as a warning, an early warning system, because you can see it approaching. But yeah, what it means is that the braking, as you go with the high quality fuel, that braking distance increases, which means that your effective network throughput decreases. If you have a good uranium upcycler, legendary isn't a problem. I have around 6k legendary uranium. Yeah, you just need to recycle, process, recycle, what is it? Nuclear bombs. Just trying to remember. Because that recycles, improves the quality both ways for... Why are you not doing that? You're out of track, aren't you? Yes, you are. It improves the quality, like it can improve the quality of uranium, shiny rocks at quite a rate. Yeah, it effectively makes the train. It effectively makes the area the train blocks larger. It's a bit offset by the fact that elevated rails help separate them. That is true. You can just do legendary Kvoraks. Could probably just recycle grind uranium at that point. Actually, that's something I never really thought to do. Recycle grind uranium ore. And yeah, and just have this as legendary. Then you just skip all of this stuff. Just jump straight to legendary. That's a very good thought. I mean, it's not that much of a burden to do it to regular ores. Yeah, you're effectively starting up Kvoraks all over again. But yeah, there's also nothing stopping you recycle grinding the ore. That was my realization, was I could just recycle grind the ore. Then that gives you the legendary dull rocks, and you can have everything from there. Because all Kvoraks really needs... Kvoraks is really... It's like a bank, is the way I think of it. Is that you're ultimately consuming dull rocks to turn into shiny rocks. It's a term deposit of shiny rocks at the cost of dull rocks. That's where the bank analogy comes in. Yeah, even a modest asteroid processor produces quite a lot. They're actually... Not you, and you. Something silly. Yeah, like it can peak out at 900's a bit of a false peak. I think this thing can average out at like 400 something. Considering how few asteroid crushes this has, it's kind of silly. And that one isn't even a very well built one. That was one I made like a year ago. Actually, I don't think it was exactly a year ago. It was a little bit after that. Ooh, a bit of a weeble wobble. Purple? Purple. Promethium. Are you actually done yet? Yes. Should make sense. Go on, dump stuff. There you go. And get out of here. Because you're in a cool suit of armor. I'm transitioning to nuclear fuel finally. You have 3 because 1 was slow and I used them to get all your legendary items and lots of solar. Oh, okay, you push for the solar, legendary solar. I did do that on Vulcanus, but after a long time. So that, like, these are all legendary, but they craft really slow. And I did the Nava stuff just for completion, because it's sort of how it's intended, and to act as a little bit of a booster when the platform isn't available. Behind every robot that turns evil is an engineer who installs red LEDs into the eyes for just this occasion. Yes. Because we all know that, you've got to have the RGB LEDs in there just in case. Yeah, there we are. So this train's being replaced with... It's having its rocket fuel replaced with nuclear fuel. Why aren't you ejecting? Because you don't have a thing to eject. There you go. $400 to $500k solar. That's a lot. It's the regulation that says that they have to turn red. So you know that they've turned evil. It seems like the ultimate path for Gleber and Vulcanus is solar. You can't get around fusion for Aquilo. Narvis, I'm actually using legendary nuclear. Are those 416.4? They are. Hello, Duck. VS Duck. Yeah, I'm using legendary nuclear just for the lols. It's holding out, surprisingly. It's sort of stabilized and not really drawn much. Like, the load hasn't really increased. Yeah, the next base I'm kind of eyeballing 64 wagon trains. With a hybrid. So, Promethium come. The Promethium platform... You actually returning? Yeah, you're returning. Yeah, because it's got 359k. So it takes in eggs when it gets to Narvis. Or when it goes out, or when it's returning from coming out, it stockpiles as much Promethium as possible on the return journey. It then takes on extra eggs to turn those into science, using this stored Promethium, and then once that's consumed, it collects more. Yeah, I think it's 864.8. It might actually be 12 or 1664, having said that. It's funny. It's a size of train that I've never really gone into, so it'll be interesting. 16 was always my go-to. So yeah, this thing actually does both. It's about... What does it hold? No, not that one. Where's the reader? Oh, there's the reader. 104,000 chunks. It's pretty modest in the scheme of things, but it's been a reliable platform. It only takes 120,000 eggs, which is like I'd like it to take more, but it's been good enough. Like if I go 1,000 hours, like this thing just looks after itself. I don't even need to think about it. Where's the 1 hour graph? It takes about 40 minutes-ish for it to cycle. Never gone past 141s? Yeah, go for 16.4. You know you want to. Where is it? There, yeah. 6 is a little low. Yeah, 7.6. It does about 7.6 to 7.5 to 8, usually. If there was more storage, it could do a little bit more. But then I would start adding more eggs to it, and yeah, I could probably extend the storage. Just like the only reason I'm not extending it is I have to redesign the storage, and I don't want to do that. But this whole thing is very ancient. This is like a year-old design. A little bit of it is borrowed from other designs, like the buy the jail. But that's really just betting against the platform's failure. So there's no reason for the jail to really exist. What are we at? Yeah, so it had 3 minutes, about 4... Or it says 3:48 on the beta clock, but it was actually... The actual hatch time's probably closer to 4 minutes, 10 seconds. It's been flying for 40 minutes so far, and it was in interstellar space for 33 minutes. You just need a Prometheum ship. Can tell by the smarts in the middle it's pretty old. Yeah. I mean, the fact that I call it interstellar space tells you it's pretty old. The fact that I still have the interstellar space order tells you it's pretty old. And if I go to Nervous, the fact that I still have item interstellar science pack in the in the thing tells you it's also pretty old. Now, yeah, that thing just happily chugs away. I have a new one. I just need to deal with this. Something's wrong with the logic somewhere. It's not working properly. The logic is faulty. There's actually, in theory, to sustain research productivity, this thing, yeah, its logic is copy and pasted from the old one, and something's wrong with it somewhere. Where do I make the quantum chips? On the quantum GPU platform. So this platform here makes them. There's just 2 machines. It's actually surprisingly only 2. Why don't you have sugar sticks? What's missing? This is the remnants of the old belt base, and I just never fixed. Oh, you need low density. That doesn't explain why these aren't crafting. They're happy. Why aren't those shoveling? 16k for 6. Oh, yeah, it's because of the low density. Yes, that would explain a lot. The Prometheum was... So, interstellar science became Prometheum science. Ship-to-ship transfer when? Exactly. Oh, I still got the dot on. So that'll kind of fix that. I mean, this thing's got 1.6 million holmium, so that's going to create more problems for me, rather than solving them. Yeah, this used to be interstellar space before Shattered Planet. Admittedly, Prometheum and Shattered Planet is a little bit... it's a little bit more inspired than just interstellar space. Alright, let's grab the next junction. Yeah, well, I'm just going to grab that. I'll just use its run-up. I think that was actually the perfect length, too. Oh, that track lag. How much signs per minute? We're holding 1.9 million. That's the eSPM. The true signs a minute should be 115,000. Yeah, about 115,000. There was a bit of a weeble wobble there, yeah. Yeah, military is probably going to be holding up. Yeah, see, purple's at 101, so it's gonna kill the dream. Shattered Planet means they don't have to come up with more DLCs. Interstellar Space means they have to come up with more DLCs. They explicitly said there won't be any more DLCs, admittedly. Whoops, that's not right. There. The funny thing is, that's just to run wires over to here. Is that actually still being attacked? No. It will be soon, however. At least the trees there are doing... Look at the work those trees are doing. They are really keeping the pollution back. Oh, that reminds me. You lot. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts to Space Age. Yeah, 2.1 and that's it. And then they switched to their fantasy game. And potentially open source Factorio. That was the other thing they said. Hopefully that doesn't mess things up everywhere. I mean, it probably will. But... yeah, we'll work with it. Yeah, some kind of WoW type game, because Kavorinx is very much into his WoW. 50. Game update of 50. Entity update 32. So Train Pathfinder 6, 3. Not telling me where it is. Or I'm blind. 10. 10 doesn't explain it. Just keep an eye on the train there. It's usually track lag what does it. Yeah, it's pretty much everything that's been open sourced has kept it going. Like, I don't think they will... So they'll probably open source the engine, but they won't open source the graphics, so you still have to buy the game. But, like, that hasn't stopped... Like, Doom was one of the first to be games to be open sourced. And, I mean, it was already a big game anyway. So it's kind of a given that it's still going. But, like, the source ports have definitely kept it alive. I think Quake is open source too, isn't it? Yeah, it should be. Is Duke open source? I don't actually remember. No. Duke uses Build, which is basically open source. It's part of its agreement. Yeah, that's another really early open source project. The funny thing, I actually run it on original graphics. I don't like their graphics. I mean, having said that, there is legitimate reason to object to their graphics. They hype the crap out of that stuff, and what they delivered was far below what the hype really sort of promised. For like Pteranodons, not really. There's a mod that adds new items and fluids. I think that's at that point there is too much. I mean, Pteranodons. No, so the open TTD ones I don't like. I like the classic ones better. Some of them are actually okay. There's open GFX vehicles. That one's all right. It's the base tile set that's ugly. Yeah, the whole 32-bit per pixel thing was very, very underwhelming. Yeah, I have it installed. Yeah, see, this is all classic. Except for, yeah, GFX airports, road vehicles. There should be GFX trains as well. It's a lot better. Yeah, the base open GFX is ugly. You can download it. I mean, actually, case in point, while I think of it, like, look at that pointer. Look at the changing. It's so uninspired, and the font is uninspired. The palette is so dirty. Look at that. Look how plain it looks. And then you go back to here. Just look how look. It just has such a yeah. You can add it to Steam. Yeah, like the cursor is just so much nicer. It's not just a cursor, which was a big thing back in the day. It was custom cursors. When this game came out, what, 94, 95, custom cursors was a big deal in mouse games. But yeah, just everything looks brighter and better. Like the palette looks cleaner. It's just something about this terrain, just a slightly better shade. I can't quite quantify it. SimCity 2000, even SimCity 2000's graphics holds up pretty well. Actually, thinking of games graphics that hold up well, Warcraft 2. It depends which machine you look at. I mean, part of it was because I didn't have Windows 11 licensed for several months. So I wasn't allowed to customize. Also, you only need dark mode if you have some 10 million nit brightness 4K display that for whatever reason you're allergic to turning the brightness down on. With HDR and all that. Like, the white doesn't scald your eyeballs if you don't have the brightness cranked to 200%. Oh yeah, phones definitely. They have legendary. Yeah, these are all legendary Spidertrons. There's probably a few non-legendary floating around. Having said that, I think I did. Oh no, there's an epic one. I think Fagora might not be. Oh no, it's legendary now. I was thinking either Glebber or Aquilo should be. Yeah, one even found its way to Aquilo. I think I have my main monitor's brightness set to like 50%. What does it say? Uh, 70%. Yeah, 70% brightness.
The other one's actually brighter. I should point out that's in dark mode. So it's not all bad. I'm going to plug that in there somehow. It's not all doomer and gloomer. Alright, let's build this thing first. Make the track lag do the track laggy things. Is anyone no pathing? No. I don't know why it's track... I know why it's track lagging. So, the number of segments that make up a path on rail is what contributes to track lag mainly. So I'm probably reaching that point where it's just getting a lot of segments. Any reason why the stacker drops to 2-lane, then it becomes 4-lane? So the stacker unloads onto 2 lanes, and then these become paths to different destinations. So these 2 paths go straight through, and then the other 2 turn. It just happens that that's the amount of run-up that it needed. And that's the same with here, as though the ones that go straight through just bend to the outside and then come back, whereas the ones that go through continue on that way. I think I've just depleted all of the railway track that's stored. And I need to craft more. So that'll be a little while. How are you doing? Oh, look at that. It's already... See? It's already done it itself. It loaded up another 120,000 eggs just like that. Yeah, it's 8 minutes into the flight. 20 minutes on the biter clock. The biter clock is always a little bit offset. So, 20 minutes, 21. Yeah, it's about 40 seconds off. If it gets down to 2 minutes, it starts dumping them off the side of the platform. These inserters turn on. On this one, it very conveniently dumps them out of the hub through here, off the side past the fusion plant. So if they do hatch on the belt here while it's dumping them, they nom on the fusion plant, which is something that you really want. It's not happened once or twice before. It's not like it's ever failed and dumped 100,000 eggs on Narvis. Admittedly, though, it's supposed to take them to Gleba, and Gleba can deal with them. Gleba's actually the best place to deal with stray eggs like that, because of the artificial soil, or the overgrowth soil specifically, I should call it. Okay. Oh, you need a plug-in as well. Yeah, you're returning back up that way. So that's probably fine as it is. This is an upgrade that's going to take quite a few moving parts. Yeah, it took me... I forget how long it took me to make that Promethean platform. It was not easy. It was not easy, I will say that. That was several months, like 4 months I think it took me to design. It took some doing. A lot of them were lost along the way. Admittedly, I did do them in a blueprint world and simulate them. Yeah, see, it's still collecting track. Can I turn this up a little bit? It's like 3,000. Oh, it doesn't really matter. Does not matter. Because once I'm done with this track, it's done forever. We still... Yeah, still holding steady. It's caught up.
I never actually followed through on my thread of building more stone outposts too. Do I optimize for UPS? I try to. Somewhat. There are some compromises I make, like this bot network. Like this whole starter area could be a lot better. There's improvements that could be made to this, although it's pretty good as it is. Like double inserting this thing would be a lot better. It wouldn't have such an explosion of bots otherwise. But yeah, apart from a few issues here and there, it's pretty well made for UPS. Like there's direct insertion as much as possible. Like this takes coal off the train into the machine directly, casting directly into iron plate, into grenades. All of the builds are like that. Direct inserting stone into furnaces. This build kinda doesn't really do it. Minimizing balances, even though I'm using them here. But yeah, this build has issues, and the easy way to fix it was balances. 7800 X3D. That's what I got. I mean, this is pushing it pretty hard. Like, this is up to 13 again. If I zoom in, 12, 13. So, like, it's doing 60 UPS, but it's not really got much headroom. Yeah, this is... there's probably more you could do with this, outside of getting the plate and the gears off the belt and maybe direct inserting. You know, 1 to every 4 or something you could probably do. But I wanted to max speed these things. There's probably some UPS savings though to be had with those. Similar with green sides. Probably not. That one's more complicated. Yeah, in theory, I should be able to push probably up to 200,000 science a minute and still hold 60-60 if I did more optimization and maybe did some more quality science and brute force less things. A lot of the UPS goes into the Promethean platforms, admittedly. Yeah, this one direct inserts this stuff, low density, which I wasn't doing originally, and that actually saved a lot of UPS. This thing, similar thing with with sulfur. Where is it? Yeah, platforms eat UPS. Getting rid of this platform would save quite a bit. Make this thing do quality space science. That would also, like, it would just... I would only need 1 of these, not 2 of them. And it'd just be a lot more efficient. I don't know what that would look like, though. Gleba is probably eating the most. Or it's eating, sorry, not eating the most. Fulgora is probably eating the most. With this bot starter monstrosity. Gleba will be eating a bit because the recyclers. But it's otherwise pretty efficient. This is one of the most efficient, UPS efficient Gleba builds that I've done so far. Which is pretty good considering it's like whatever it is per minute. Yeah, it idles at 130,000 and runs at 250 to 300,000 science a minute. Yeah, I need to look into it properly. This playthrough I intended on not investing in legendary science. It was sort of my thing, was to do it without it. The next one I'll have to. Because if I want to do like 500,000 science a minute, I'm going to need it. And Glamour Science is... I have a theory on how to do it. By recycle grinding the fruits as they come in. And that means it only needs half as much. Is it half as much? I forget. I think it's half as much. It's 200%, isn't it? Yeah, it's 200%, so it only needs half as much. The problem is that it's, from my testing, 1 belt, so 14,400 regulars, if you just pure recycle grind, becomes... what was it? It was 1,000. So 1 full belt of this drops down to 1,000, so it's like a 15 to 1, just short of 15 to 1 deletion rate, which is a lot less than 25% admittedly, which does confuse me. But it's the most direct. It's dumb brute force, but it works. Careful you don't run out of seeds. Yeah, that is an issue with that method. Explore a big area. Those lightning storms are going to eat up your UPS, but I don't really know. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I did actually go 100% lightning on Fulgora though, just to see if it was possible. And yeah, it turns out it's very viable. Apparently it is actually the most UPS efficient thing you can do on Fulgora. You just need 42,000 accumulators to do it. Oh dear. Yeah, Fulgora is a pretty is the dirty one because it needs the recyclers. You're backed up. I have an idea for that. Let's loop you over there. Yeah, this one can only do 80,000. It can't actually sustain. But at the same time, I kind of don't care. I'm at the point where I kind of don't care. As I say, this playthrough is nearing its conclusion. It is rapidly approaching its conclusion. Full lightning is just blatantly correct. Yeah, I think so too. Solar on Vulcanus is mandatory, as my opinion. Because fusion is actually very UPS inefficient too. Did I empty my pockets? Yes, I did. I don't think it's as bad as nuclear. Again, I'm not trying too hard to be super hyper optimized. That probably cut power just then. Yep. Uh-oh. I see what's coming. They got exploded. Good. I just saw the red out of the corner of my eye. I was like, oh, that's bad. How much robot speed? Actually, not a lot. Only robot speed 19. Whatever that is. Yeah, I actually haven't really pushed it up that much. Could go higher, but it's sort of... robot speed 20-ish is sort of... that point of good enough. You know, it's like, it works. It's not, it doesn't work well, it just works. Yeah, I think I will put a T-junction there. Run that across. Plans for the next playthrough? Yeah, so I want to do another rail bus, which was something that I did a long time ago, and it was one of my favorites. It is... so, I do have a thing against train towns, but the rail bus... the idea is you use rails instead of belts for a main bus. And it's at least... like, it is still technically a train towns, but it's interesting enough to be interesting. Yeah, that's great logic right there. It's interesting enough to be interesting. It isn't just like city block train town, and like if you want more fast or something, you build another, insert another whatever you need in a city block. Now that's the thing that I don't really get into. I don't even think I can load the save. Alright, that's built. I'll start thinking about deconning that and bringing this one online. But I need to plug it into there. I need to plug that into there. As I say, there's a lot of moving parts to this process. Oop, I'm looking at the wrong one. What was that? Oh. Why are you unhappy? That's why. It's not actually built. Get rid of the train stops and they'll move away. The funny thing is, just see all these trains down here, no pathing. Yeah, they're all going down. Don't know where they're going, but they're going somewhere. Somewhere that's not here. Look at it. It's draining very quickly because it's able to send out multiple at a time. It's trying to send 4 at a time. Of course, you can only go out 2 at a time, but good enough. Yep. Of course, it makes a massive traffic jam further down. Ah, there's one. There's always one. A copy of the quality ship is running out of thruster fuel. I keep having that problem as well on my one. Why can't you find a yard? You'd be able to escape. Oh, no you can't. You're in the wrong hole. Yeah, you can. Something that I've discovered was if you have spiders here, a few times now I've accidentally deconstructed them, which is hilarious and also very annoying. Two of the checkmark signals are getting crossed. One of them uncommon. Oh yeah, the power of the uncommon virtual signal. Where is it? I think it's actually the Promethean platform that does it. Yeah, it has like a rare biter signal. Something somewhere has an uncommon checkmark somewhere. I don't remember where though. It's not here. Oh yeah, I think I got distracted from what I was saying before. Yeah. GPUs, these things, the whatchamacallits, are made on a platform. Quantums. Yeah, the platform just goes around to the different planets to pick up supplies and just otherwise just sits at Narvis waiting to drop them for the Promethean platform. Hello there, Ms. Yotaka. Similar story for Foundation. So there's a Foundation platform that just goes around, collects all the materials from the different planets and just makes it on board. It's a laser pointer, so it uses lasers, so it doesn't need gun ammo. It just needs rockets. So it's a very simple platform. Very, very effective. I used to be making them on Narvis for a while, then Vulcanus for a while, and then I was like, they should be on a platform. Then I don't need a platform to supply them. And so I put them on a platform. Hilariously, I don't think I ever made them on Aquilo. Aquilo still makes some quantum processors here. It makes them for fusion and such. Yeah, you don't use quantums. You do, however, and you do, however, and importantly, you do as well. How many has it got? 12. Oh, you don't have those. There's just so many things about this Aquilo that I just can't be bothered with. I don't know if I've made it clear enough already, but yeah, I'm not really... Aquilo is my Gleber. Yeah, everyone else complains about Gleber. I complain about Aquilo. Alright, get you out the way. Can trains actually get up there? Oh, you can't. You probably can't. You can. that everything? I think that's everything. It's close enough to everything to be everything. Nom up this junction. Turning spoilage down to 10%. Yeah. It's not, admittedly, it isn't too much of a problem. But if you don't want to really try hard it, then it makes sense. It's fair enough. Gross, constantly flipping your Gleba table. Turning your precious Gleba into mold. It's interesting is that their comment on it was that it doesn't, or that ultimately, the way they presented it was that it didn't matter because it comes from nothing anyway. There isn't really much of an issue. It's probably, yeah, there it is. Oh, just slice it up. Yeah, I can see the when you're trying to figure things out and having everything constantly spoil, it kills the fun. Having been forced to do so much Gleba, for me, I'm used to it. And it does require a lot of really high-level thinking and strategy to figure it out. It's a very different, the Gleba process is very different to everything else. It's very different to Nervous. It's very different to everything that's been presented before. Oh, yeah, that was that. Sometimes I actually see that message and I remember it does that every time when the eggs hatch. Should use the tile remover. I mean, it was the only planet available, and no one else was willing to touch it. I don't hate it, because it actually turned out that Gleba was quite easy when it came down to it. Because that was the point when I figured out that actually Gleba only needs 3 things. Where you only need to make science, carbon fiber, and bioflux. That was the only things you actually needed to have it make. Everything else was optional. Alright, let's start extending these. Yeah. Yeah, once you understand it, it's pretty straightforward. The problem lies in understanding it. Because, as I say, that's where that's where the whole... It's really quite... it's not that difficult to I hate to say...
I'm hesitant to say that. It requires a certain mindset, I think, is probably the best way to frame it. And as I say, it's very different to previous. Like everything else in the game is different to Gleba. It's very much stands on its own. It's a very unique playstyle. Easy to understand when you just thought all you need is Bioflux. That's that probably helps too. As I say, when I realized that you only needed the 3 things, that was part of where it really unlocked for me. Was when I realized I only needed the 3 items: the Bioflux, the carbon fiber, and the science. Nope. Trains are using it straight away. Why don't I use the toolbar for a change? I actually got enough distance that I can paste these down a little nicer. Make them consistent. You get rid of signals, then I can press V. Pop that there. It's close enough to the right spacing. A little bit of a cheeky shift click puts the pillar in the right spot. Yeah, I can. I might need to shift them up a little bit, but I should be able to. I could probably push that down a little bit, but I should be able to squeeze these in. Or not. I mean, these are squeezed, pasted in very tight. Or packed in very tight. Ingrid, how you doing? Alright. Trim you down. Yeah, okay, so this one needs to go up a little bit then. Oh, I actually made that dive down in the middle. Might actually be a better way to go. Yeah, let's do it. I don't remember if I told you that you can make your emotes on your own channel and only be used there, and also getting subs now. Oh yes, I remember that. Yeah, even though you're not actually officially affiliate yet, you still get the option to, which is really good. I remember that. Yeah, used to be a
a high privilege to get that stuff. Actually, saying that, people used to be real stuck up about that too, at times. Or real snobby about it. So how come that doesn't... Yeah.
Happy 35 month. That's kind of cool how you can get that option with not being affiliate yet. It's smart to help people get affiliate if they have that option.
Thank you very much for that 35 months of... always throws me off every time it just switches between Finnish and then English. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, it's good to hear. The Twitch growth isn't what it used to be, unfortunately. But yeah, it's good to see you're building up an audience, building up the momentum. I'm trying to think, it's it's that point in the afternoon for me. I might need to get up and do a stretch break soon. Yeah, really appreciate that for the sub. How you doing otherwise? Hope your week's been good. Have a good weekend. Oh, my brain is very divided at the minute. Crazy combinator setups for lead follower inserters on labs. Oh yeah, that stuff gets wild. Oh, there's a stupid thing in the way. I put that in the wrong hole. Yeah, I gotta get this plug back in. Boot Nasty's video definitely doesn't have an optimal hub yet. I need to see what people are doing to regulate. So I mentioned this briefly, how people are throttling their Promethean platforms into Navis to, you know, reload and everything. I had a few ideas. I had a few issues with implementation. And now I'm kind of curious what other people are actually being up to. I know Hobbit had the bathroom key system. I'm just kind of curious how it works now. I might have to just say rip and start over. You know, better yet, how about, grab that. 70 million SPM, 20% UPS based, use legendary heavy oil barrels. So the thing that I couldn't understand was how they were dropping them off again. That was where I got confused. Because that's basically what I came up with separately. Well, so the one that I came up with was legendary lubricant barrels. That's what I used to gate input. Where is it? So this thing, yeah, it has a legendary lubricant barrel. And when the lubricant barrel is ejected onto this belt, then it requests lubricant, and that's sort of like, that's the get. Well, this is actually a slightly different function. So the idea is this thing will only launch biders when it receives the request for biders and the lubricant barrel. Otherwise, it won't do anything. And that stops partial launches. or launches when it's not ready. The thing that I couldn't understand was, where do you pick up the barrel from? Because you can't pick up and drop off on the same, at least as I understand it, you can't pick up and drop off on the same planet. That's the bit that I don't get. So like if I pick up the barrel on like Aquilo as it's passing through, or Gleba or something as it's passing through, I can't then, as I'm going back out again, drop it off on Gleba or Aquilo. Yeah, and Nathingri, as you say, that was actually my next thought was, well, how about I use a water barrel? So I pick up a full water barrel on like Gleba, then empty it, and then drop it back on, an empty one back on Gleba. Oh, they actually yeah, I wondered about that, if they manually ferried it back. Okay, I did wonder that as well, if they were manually ferrying them. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, and then you have to ferry them back. Alright, that should be okay now. Hopefully. Maybe. Question mark. Launched from Aquilo and dropped on Narvis. Oh, yeah, and then a platform takes it back to Aquilo. If I were to do it, I would have a platform. I'd pick it up at Gleba and have a platform. I might actually go with the unbarreling method though. That's the way I was sort of leaning on. I actually still need the. You actually still separate. I hope so. Yes, you do. I'm still kind of keen on the thingy unbarreling. You know, the legendary water barrel that because then it can drop it on the same planet. It doesn't need a... At that point, it doesn't need an extra platform, which I like. Yeah, that's where it gets the weeble wobbles. Hello, train. They're still menacing, even when you're in a mech suit and you can hop over them. They're still just as menacing. Boop and boop. And boop. Yeah, they'd be relying on GPUs there. Whereas I don't have any reason to stop at Aquilo. So it would make more sense for me to have it skip Aquilo. Yeah, they pick... If you have your quantums on Aquilo, then yeah, you would pick up from Aquilo. Oh, I actually do need a fourth one still. Dang it. Whoever would have guessed that if it was deleted, then you would still need one. Oh, and a signal in the way. Everything's in the way. It's going to be double chain. Double chain, yep. Interesting. I mean, if the A... Oh, actually, that's a problem. If I'm only seeing A, that's bad. Something's broken somewhere. Yes, signal is broken somewhere here. It's probably one of the, yeah. Is it legitimately just an extra thingy? Oh, there. Well, there's your break. A faulty blueprint. Bloop. Bloop. And floop. Now you can steer back into there. So now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Unfortunately, it's a bit of a mess. Why on earth did you do that? Back. Like I'm just slowly depleting the fish as I build this stuff. And no. Bad rail planner. Being naughty. There. And then there.
Hello there.
Bam, 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 bam. And it's already happy. It's found its home. Signal us up. Blam, blam. Signal, 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 signal. Signal, 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 signal. Just guessing at this a little bit longer. There and there. Got the spacing wrong again. Really easy. There's two valid positions for signals, and it's really easy to get them wrong or get them inconsistent. A slave camp. I do have a Quillo available as a camp for them. It's the Bolt Purgatory. What are they going to do? Need a recharge. That's all that ever happens over there. True gulag. It's very fitting, isn't it? Because it's a constant battle for electricity there. Like, unless you have fusion and a continuous supply, or even with a continuous supply, electricity is not a given. Geminix, how you doing? Hello, everyone. How are we? Welcome on in to this wonderful mess that is this base. Hello. Hello, hey. I'm just reading. Yeah, I don't want... Sorry, going back to what Hingry was saying. Yeah, I don't want platforms... The Promethean platform stopping at Gleba. There's no reason to stop there. As I say. Yeah, how'd your stream go? How's the factory? It's going... oh, it was going. It's not going anymore. I'm going to guess that I had a bit of a hand... Oh, wait, I'm way off. I had a bit of a... Yeah, green is looking a little empty. I mean, Fulgora Science is very empty right now. But because of all my little interruptions, redoing this track, it's sort of kept everything offline. Should catch up, though. But yeah, we've been pushing most of the productivities to 30, and I want to try and get the base up to 2 million eSPM, which hopefully is the next research productivity. But there's so many like little odd jobs to do. Is that actually all 4? Yeah, it is. So what are you up to? This fine Monday, or what I presume is slowly sliding into Monday, depending on where you are in the world. Ah yeah, and the rest is already signaled. Excellent. Alright, so that's got that reconnected. Unfortunately, it sends them the long way round. I need to replug this. Ah, you're doing Foundry. Oh, were you doing that with Evil Reyes? I just realised. Yeah, because he was playing Foundry. How is Foundry now? When I played the demo, it was a little bit of a grind. It wasn't like it did, and it didn't really. I mean, admittedly, it was just a demo, but it didn't really lead to anything. It was just sort of grinding up for no reason. Kind of like Satisfactory. Yeah, how is it now? I think it's actually had a few big updates. All right, that's plugged in. Oh yeah, good old Big Wick. I miss playing games with him. It was always fun. Comment stuff is cool. Make a bolt, ship it to other planets. Oh, that's... Oh, I think that was one of the later selling points of it. Was the export. Does sound interesting. It gives you something to do rather than just, you know, build a factory for the sake of a factory. Because having no purpose only gets you so far. Like, the only reason I do these mega bases is because of the endless quest for more and more science. And if I didn't have that, I wouldn't actually play this game. It's actually funny to think about too, because I was kinda done with Factorio after like 80, 100 hours or something originally. Then I discovered megabasing. And there goes thousands of hours. Oh yeah, so Gleba. I wanted to stop at Gleba because I wanted that to be the waiting point for the key to progress to Narvis. Just because of proximity to Narvis, like it's close to Narvis. And it's easy to just hold it there if needs be. It does lead to an interesting problem in that it can't deliver the Promethium, so potentially it could unload, and then if it doesn't have the key, retreat to Gleba. So it's a bit of a weird one there. Alrighty. So that's all built. Yeah, you see the bottleneck's already back. But at least it's got a little bit more breathing room. It doesn't have as much pressure on it. It's already full again. Is it all... it's a mixture. But yeah, all the fluid trains have found their way there. Yeah, this is where I was thinking it needs a 4-lane. That's the other downside to the chains, is it sort of becomes committed. Yeah. See, it's committed to that path. It should change after 5 seconds. It's meant to change after 5 seconds. But yeah, when it's waiting in the chain, it's less willing to change path. The ideal one is it's moving, approaching a red signal, then it tries to change. When that little braking thing hits the signal, it tries to find a path that isn't blocked. And if it can't, it doesn't change. How are we doing otherwise? It's looking alright. Yeah, I need to do something about that. I'm going to pretend to ignore it though for now. Alright, you run out of that. Switch you over. There we go. I'll let the Fulgora recover, and then I might be able to try some more research productivity. I'm still waiting for Promethium to come in. I really need to figure out what's wrong with the logic on this. It's one of those things where I can't be bothered figuring it out though. Oh, while I'm here actually. Just trashing all the track. That I didn't really mean for that to go there, but oh well. The thing that I wanted to try out was, you know, a little bit of landfill there. Actually, there. What's the playtime now? Good question. It is 502 hours. Alright, so we just hit 5 hours, 500 hours of playtime on this save. Can I? Ah, you can't build on landfill. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see about planting there. Yeah, because unfortunately you can't... Oh, you can plant on here. What is it? Oh, it's just regular dirt. Okay. That means I should be able to plant on here. But yeah, I can't plant on that. There. I guess in future, the best place to be, to put the labs, is in a dense dirt area, away from sand and water. Then you can maximize tree planting. So my theory is if you overgrow soil for Narvis would be a nice addition. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, what I'm so at some point, some layer of trees will reasonably block pollution. Time for a sleep. Alright, have a good one, Geminix. Thank you for the raid again. Really appreciate that. Yeah, have a good evening. I think I need to get up and have a walk again. I'm half zombified again. It's been another hour and a half. mean, it's trying to do 1.9 million. Struggling a little bit. Who's missing what? You're missing purple. I'm gonna guess. Yeah, it's always stone. Lack of brick poisoning. That was what up here was for. That was that junction there. And then I need to make this a cross junction or something. And then I can tap into that. Devil's Throw, how you doing? Get rid of you and you. We don't need that anymore. So yeah, the theory that I have is to have something like this. Did I take away the thingies? Yeah, I think I did. Looks like I did anyway. Yeah, plant trees. In theory, you can have it constantly run, but my theory is plant like 5 rows of these, however many you can have with like a double row of roboports or something. Oh, maybe that means it's only like 2 thick. Yeah, I can make it 2 thick with a roboport in the center, 2 rows of roboports, and build up a pollution barrier. It won't be a perfect barrier, but it's something. But yeah, this is, the way I've set it up is not really good for it. About to get ready for bed. Nice. Brian starts again tomorrow. Just browsing for megabases. Well, you found a semi-dysfunctional megabase. It's, yeah, it's waiting on purple. Which is stone. It's always stone. It's actually finally stone. For the longest time, it was actually short on iron. Of all things. You wouldn't expect it, but it was short on iron. But that's caught up now. Yeah, it's just volume of stone coming in. Like, look at them just constantly arriving. And it's just not enough. It would help a lot if I actually turned the stone into brick on patch, because that's a 50% density increase. And I think brick actually stacks in 100 instead of 50, so it's a 4 times increase in density. But I chose the lazy road and didn't bother. And so now I'm paying for it. So that's the story of my suffering, self-induced suffering. Fagora is... Yeah, Fagora is a little bit sad at the minute. Aquilo? I think Aquilo's now sorted itself out. Now the platform's running again. Gleber? Oh, Gleber is glebing. Once Gleber's up and running, there's just no issue with it. I just got to periodically check the spore cloud. Like that. Then I know it's time to have an intervention again. Because that's all the Gleber is just monitoring the situation for expansion. Yeah, this thing's fine. Vulcanus is almost finished. Forever. As soon as this research is done, there's basically no reason for it to exist anymore. In any kind of expanded form. I mean, it still does research productivity, but it's barely anything. There we go. Automated defense? Nah, not really. I mean, I could, because the perimeter here is pretty small. But at the same time, it's kind of not really worth it. It's easier just to take them out every time they generate. Oh, good, they can actually squeeze through there. Like, there's no... Currently, there's no wild pentapods, because there's no circles. I have done defenses on Navis, however, because the pollution just keeps spreading. It just keeps on going. Most of the loss in UPS is actually going into that. Yeah, there we are. And so it's really just fighting a losing battle, keeping the biters at bay. And that's why I'm looking into tree-based tree-based pollution control is just to try and keep it at least somewhat under control. Because for now, it's just, as I say, it's a losing battle. Like, look at all these biter islands down here. When I cleaned up these, the game time went from like 14.5 to 15 down to 12, 10. So like there's 2.5 to 3.5 game time tied up in biters, in biter islands. Anyway, I need to take a quick break here again. So we shall pause for a moment. When I say pause, I mean pause recording. I'll leave the game going. And we shall continue on in about 2 minutes' time. So don't get too far. We should be back in 2 minutes. Use that opportunity to take a stretch again. Alrighty. And we're back. Continuing the thought I had there. Yeah, right. I was just saying. I'm trying to think of what mod I used. At some point, it was. I don't know if it was Bob's Mods or Crastorio or something else. Maybe no, it wasn't Factorio Extended. Something had this recipe called pollution filter, or it was it was an actual pollution filter assembly machine, and you fed it pollution or filter items, and it output spent pollution like spent filters. And I remember when I was playing around with it, the best way to make it control this logic applies to everything. K2 has it? I'm pretty sure it was pre-K2, this mod. But it may not have been, as I say. That's why I was thinking Bob's Mods. Because this was in like version 13 or 14. Which, alarmingly, was like 9 years ago. Yeah, and the trick that I found was to chunk align it. Maybe it was K2. Yeah, so you use the tile grid, and you had one of those machines per chunk in the center of it, or not on the boundary of the chunk, and it perfectly created a barrier to keep the pollution under control. And the way I'm seeing it is that would be the same for this stuff, is to chunk align the trees. So you would have this like here and then here or something. And then have like a robot passageway maybe there. Can that actually... Hang on. You go there. You go there, and then you go there. Does that actually fit? Now I'm curious. And there was a way to clean them, and I think, yeah, it did that, then eject. Yeah, that actually fits. Huh, there you go. Yeah, make that chunk aligned, and then make that a repeating blueprint. Have like a roboport in the middle here. I don't know how big that would have to be. Yeah. But yeah, you make them chunk aligned, and that makes them the most effective. Ooh. It's pretty close. It's probably, yeah, still purple. Alright, the next thing... Oh, I'll turn the stupid tile grid off first. The next thing that needs to be done is stone. More stone. Clock the agricultural towers, spend a bit of time, fully grown. Yeah, my plan was to not bother with the... Like, even if they're dead, they still... I mean, this is a brute force approach. So, even if their trees die, they're still better than nothing. That's my theory. So, just grow them with the agricultural towers, and then, once it's established, just remove the agricultural towers and leave it as is. And then go for quantity instead of quality. Yeah, it's because they tear down the trees straight away, and so it's just less effective. The problem is that dead trees are not very effective. Because these are only like -5, -3. And that's with me like this is negative... A true value is -3. -5 is me artificially throwing as many seeds as I can to increase the density. And I think this was -27 when it was alive. I mean, this one's -7, having said that. It just takes a long time to do all that. It's unfortunate you can't blueprint seeds. But I think it's a system worth exploring. What do we want? Game blueprint, stone. Oh, that's the old stone. Did I make a better stone? I think so. Pollution absorbed by damaging trees is likely 4 times your pollution absorbed passively by trees. Yeah, it is, as I say, it is a compromise, because absorbing the pollution by living trees is a lot more... yeah, there was no point putting that there. It's a lot more effective than just doing it passive by dead trees. It also doesn't help that I'm tearing up trees as I do this stuff. Just putting it out there. Problem is, at the same time, you know, a little bit of collateral damage never hurt anything. You know what? Before I'm going to touch anything, build this through the trees. And of course, the other system is fully blocked. By the base is never fed. Constantly hit with capture rockets. Oh yeah, the classic one, draining all your capture rockets. Let's suck up the pollution buffer. Can't do anything with it. Delete the buffer. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, now I'm with him. I wasn't following at first. Yeah, that's right. The bite of starvation method. Very effective, but very UPS intense. It's a bit flawed in that regard, unfortunately. Right, build that there. Because that is actually powering the wall. I mean, having said that, I could probably peel this back. And peel you back. Somewhere in here is my piece of track that I wanted, that I scrolled past twice. Go down and over there. Should be plenty enough room for the loading. Now we just take the scissors to the rail blueprints a little bit here. It's fine. Alright. Ah, there's one more there. Yes. Yeah, train's coming. I'm happy. Immediately, 1 out of 2 trains are coming. 2 out of 2 trains. 2 out of 2 trains. Never mind. That should actually be 3. Thankfully, it didn't summon too many more than 3. The fact that I'm not getting trains very quickly is a bit concerning. Hello, train. Alright. Now we just need one of these. Or actually, I've probably got a better one over here. Yeah, this one. And hopefully I can just throw it down in place and not really have to do much thinking. Maybe I do have to do a little bit of thinking. What's that? 45k? 10k, that's a bit better. Alright, you lot. Oh, you can actually have a direct path up here for a change. There's a thingy, there's a thingy. Boop. Hopefully there's actually enough room for all this. Yeah, I think I'll be fine. R and Shift R, if you're wondering, just does that. Oh, it's amazing. Just vomits out enough track for everything. Cool. Oh, almost. There we are. An easy 16 lanes. And yeah, as soon as the first train's filled up, it'll slowly fill up the second one, and eventually just sort of... because there's so much time spent waiting for the train to pass to load and, you know, cycle, eventually the first one will fill up and the second one will get loaded at the same speed. It's surprisingly effective. I mean, a little bit's leaking through. I mean, at the same time, probably would explain some of the stone. I mean, yeah, see, it's stopped. I would say it's accounting for some of it, but it is actually stopped. 3 out of 3? Probably 3 out of 3. Yeah, they're all allocated. Just curious if there are any, 3 or 2 out of 3. A lot of them are down there. Yeah, they're waiting there. What are you? Oh, you're Bioflux. Okay, so I need to fix that junction and probably this junction as well next. There are 2 trains here. Oh, would you look at that? Wait, no. You're waiting to escape. Why are you waiting to escape? That's why. It's such a mess. Yeah, and it's and even then, it's not even barely making a dent in the current demand. Yeah, see, the bottom one's fine now. Probably the one thing working against it is it's pointing the wrong way. The wrong way. Like it should really be like there. Maybe I could connect the T junction up there. Possible to split the patch into 2 station and double the throughput? Potentially. Probably possible. I could probably parallel up more loaders because, like, see, it's already backed up. The current loaders isn't really a bottleneck, so I could probably add more loaders to the existing supply. It probably doesn't even need 16 lanes. It could probably survive with 8. What does that look like? Otherwise there, maybe? Yeah, it's fine. I'll just do that. The downside with this system is it's got to go down across here and then into there. One of the thoughts they had that I kind of wasn't too keen on was having a run across here and then into there. And maybe I could link this up to here, like run across here and down and in. And that would just make it a little bit easier to get the trains in, and because then I wouldn't be forcing the input trains into the output section. But again, elevated rails can deal with that. At the same time, though, when the game is finite, then there isn't as much motivation to actually fix it. Out of curiosity, when you're loading with 4 inserters instead of 6, I do this to make it easy to get even split. Haven't even beaten Space Age yet. I'm curious what I think. The other reason I'm not really doing 6 is the 4 inserters can completely consume a belt. The legendary stack inserters are so fast, it's crazy. There's just like no need to really have more. I mean, there is always the legacy angle of it. I mean, more inserters would definitely speed it up. I should preface that. But yeah, 4 of these will actually completely consume the belt. That's why the second one wasn't really getting any stone. There was like a few little bits getting past, but it was basically these were just eating all of the stone. Yeah. It's just like 2 inserters is like, it's like 2.1 or 2.2, I think it is. I think it's actually a bit more than that. I'm trying to remember the actual number. It's not much. It's not much more than 2 is all that's needed to eat an entire belt's worth. It's one of the things that early on that I had to really come to terms with, was that no matter how big an unloader is, it can only really have 1 belt of output, because one turbo belt is just so much material. Which is again a side issue, but yeah. Like between the stack inserters and the belt, it's the numbers are insane. Yeah, or in this case, because of the train cycling in and out, the second loader just makes sure that it's not idling as much. It just gets more out of the outpost because it spends most of its time idling. If I go to like one here, like it's not doing anything. I think this one might also be set for 2. Yeah, it is. Bump it to 3. In theory, 3 is overloading it because there's 2 in there and then 3 tracks here. There should really be 4 tracks here, so it can hold 6. But that's a problem for future me to discover. What I wanted to check... yeah, you're all fluid trains. I may be out of cargo trains again. Yeah, it's looking a lot like it. I'm not seeing any yarded up. Yeah, all the trains are in use, which is also kind of scary. I love how it tries to politely give you the undergrounds even though you don't need them. Yeah, legendary stack inserters means the need for... it's legitimately all it's out of. It's sort of reduced the need for full loading. At least on outposts from belts. Oh, I missed one. There. And the trains are all lined up, ready to go. This is the faulty one. I never fix that. Could probably actually do 4 loads. So I could mirror this thing and then have them feed off, have the balancer, and then 8 go to one and 8 go to the other. And it'd probably still be fine. Yeah, it's this stupid signal here. Problem is you lot need to reload. Probably admittedly. I probably don't need the balancer anymore. It's a bit of a legacy from before the prod was at its level. It's really all just copied off this one. And this one, it has, yeah, there's a bit of a rectangle where you can see some of the patch has been eaten. In theory, it is still possible. It's just, it is effectively infinite. No. You could be 3 as well. I need to fix the other one. So while the spiders are coming, I'll fix this one. That's not meant to be there. Actually, none of these are really meant to be there. Like that stone patch, looks like a walking fish with really long whiskers. Hopefully I don't need to make that longer. I might have to make it longer. Ah, here we go. I mean, I'll at least add all this crap in. Whether or not it actually needs it, because we're so far out of in the middle of nowhere. It probably doesn't need it. Oh yeah, the whole needing a bypass is also a thing. Yeah, it probably does work with on the 8. It's like Shrek vomiting stone. Now you can't unsee it. Yeah, I might need to build another 10 or so trains-ish. Why are you trying to go through there when you can go round? Go round. It's even got a less opportune path. Oh, that's probably why. That would help. Yeah, you're going round. Did I put a chain? Yeah, I put a chain there. Put a chain there. Huh. How cantankerous of you. Classic trains taking the... Yeah, I know, right? It even had the option to. It's very strange. It was probably the missing signal, admittedly. Yeah, now it's all gummed up here. And that's where I was thinking they can come along here and then down into there. I sort of don't want to encourage trains from coming out here and then up and around, though. Could have consequences. Having said that, though... oh, it does sort of collide with the base a little bit. I mean, it could just shimmy it up out the way. There's no issue there. Admittedly, some poor choices of layout on my front, my department, when I was putting it in, probably is really not helping things. Ah. It is time to push this again. I mean, it's just shy of 50%. Something I did think of doing, but I never really got into was a Promethium bunker. So the Promethium platform, you can just keep bottling up Promethium. And I just keep storing it and just burying it somewhere. Or just storing the Promethium trains. Like, currently the science trains, it backs up like 3 of them, but from Promethium I could back up like 20 of them or something. Just make this bottom line zigzag 20 times or something. Oh yeah, and there's 2 here as well. So yeah, I could have, what, 6 laps, that's 18, and then 2 more down here's 20. Stream mainly Factorio? Yeah, currently we're doing almost exclusively Factorio, but it tends to be this style of game. We also been looking at Captain of Industry, although I haven't picked that up in a few weeks now. That game is a game. It is the most game that games. At times. What else have we done recently? I can't even think. I do some. There's a few other things we do that are completely out of the norm. Sometimes we go to the workbench. We haven't done that in a little while now too. So a customer from oil industry sent out a security assessment email about activism, and the Extinction Rebellion is planning some big. Mostly non-violent demonstration. Email outlines instructions on how to handle potentially blocked office entrance and similar. Alright. Yeah, very good idea. Head to bed. I think you were heading to bed like an hour ago. And 1 bullet point, assume you're being filmed. I mean, it's kind of a given. At least these days. Jeez, even the uppers, very busy. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Just sitting below 1 million. I think. Oh no, they're all going. They're all going. Yeah, the next step is to tidy up that. Ah, lurk and work. Again, why are you not choosing to go anywhere other than right there? Yeah, you legitimately don't need to. Again. Wonder if that's signal related. Sometimes signals can do weird things, like extra signals can make weird things like that happen. It can lead to some really strange behavior. Yeah, that's true. I can just store more in the cargo hub. I mean, currently the hub is really just being used for hatches more than storage. It has overflowed a few times already. I think it's got it's got a little bit of space. I don't foresee it filling up anytime soon, though. There is a UPS cost to having more of this storage. I should also point out, like, I can upgrade the storage on these two. These are only standard quality. I could bump them up to legendary. That would give them more slots. But as I say, the hubs, as far as the hub goes, at this sort of scale, you're more interested in hatches than storage. Because you have so many hatches, you sort of make up for the lack of legendary in terms of storage. I'm sort of waiting for something to drop something. Now, it's when you get multiple stuff being dropped at once, you really feel it. Yeah, this thing could benefit from double loading.
That's adorable, isn't it? The bitrate cloud. There we are. That's only calcite too. I'm actually kind of surprised that you're sitting... Why are you sitting here with just that much science? I don't know how it gets it so out of whack. Yeah, you're all jammed up again. Yeah, cargo bays are a huge bottleneck. Alright, I guess that future me problem is a now me problem. Oh, hello train. I don't know if that bug's been fixed yet with the dropping cargo. There was sort of this cycle limit when dropping stuff, and it became a massive problem where you couldn't drop. It was physically impossible to drop enough items fast enough. That may have upset a few thingies. Oh, that's a traffic jam. You haven't dropped anything yet. Surprised. Aquilo exists in one of two states. It's either has no reason to drop anything, or it can't drop fast enough. It's not like the Glebber one. The Glebber one's good. It rarely stops. Yeah, see? It barely stops. It's at least working. That's all I care about. Now, alright, that needs attention. I don't know what the solution or easy solution will be. I probably shouldn't take the easy solution then, as I think is the answer. Yeah, see, this is jamming up the science pack supply as well. Maybe I will turn this into a bypass, like bend it up and across. Maybe, yeah, bring it in up there. I could move the outpost up a little bit. $9K. 35,000? Is that enough? Right. Yeah, I think the best course is to get him out the way. Still have work to do. Yeah, I mean, this thing has been running... This thing's still going to. It's been running for a very long time. How many crafts has it got? Oh, it has been rebuilt. 5,000. Yeah, it's been rebuilt a few times. It's been eaten. 77,000, 289,000, 800,000, 1.9 million,
2.2, 2.2, 43,000. Yeah, that was being eaten. The thing about it being eaten is that it means that a legendary quality 3 module, or at least 4 legendary quality 3 modules have been eaten. The power like on Nervous? It's up there, but it seems stable. I don't think it's peaked out for a little while. I mean, it's close. It's 20 out of 25. The fact that it's continuing to rise is somewhat troubling. I mean, it peaks and troughs. Maybe it might be time for some more soon. Get up to a terawatt. That's the thing with Legendary, though, is because it increases the production without increasing power usage, the power usage sort of goes down rather than up. So the carbon fiber, yeah, that's the one thing that sort of really holds it up. Oh, mine's. I just threw down a junky one, and it just, anything plus time makes it work. Makes the dream happen. Is that? Oh, I think it's just the. No, it's just blocked up. Yeah, it's just legitimately just blocked up. It blocked itself. Oh yeah, I did start adding efficiency modules to these, and it does help power on Vulcanus. Yeah, it doesn't quite hit the same as it did before. 0.9, 2.1. Where's like the really big ones? It's not showing them. You know, the 6 gigawatt ones. Yeah, like that. Yeah, the one thing I've got is on this is time. It's had a lot of time to really produce a lot of stuff. Use tool belts? Yeah, that's one that I did use somewhere. They were... Oh, there they are. Yeah. Yeah, upcycle with tool belts. But I do a combination of upcycling with tool belts, but also just straight up raw recycle grind. Brute force it. I actually made all of the labs by brute force. So, I scare to look. Yeah, 269,000 crafted biolabs to make 560. And consumed 269,000 to make these stupid things. It can be done directly by much easier means. Just recycle... upcycle? Process up the capture rockets to get the legendary bioflux. And then get the shinies directly. The biter eggs are still kind of a pain to make, but everything else is stable, so just make everything else and do it all directly. The way I just do eggs is spawners plus lots of recyclers. So all of that fed into this thing. Surprisingly, not too slow. Alright. Yeah, what I want to do is run that along there. Say. Oh, you're up there still. Yeah, when it comes to Legendary, you always want to be crafting and recycling something to get the most out of the probability. If you're just pure recycle grinding, recycling only, you're deleting 75% at least. Does one deal with a holmium ore shortage? Mine more. It's actually kind of interesting, as I've got the opposite problem right now. Like last time I looked at, it's not backed up anymore. Last time I looked at this thing, it was backed up on holmium, and the base, it has 1.6 million holmium. It's getting to the point. There was one point where I actually had to delete some holmium ore to get rid of it. Yeah, like this is basically deleting everything just to keep the low density maintained. But I could just be pulling low density from over there if I wanted to. If I wasn't too lazy to not be doing it. Problem is, I spent so long in Fulgora, I kind of don't really care anymore. So one thing about Space Age is it is a lot of squirrel projects. It is a never-ending sequence of squirrel projects. That's why I like Gleba being in the state that it is, because I never have to look at... Or Quillo, actually, is the one that I like, particularly because I never have to look at it. It just works. Similarly with Vulcanus, it's been very low maintenance. But yeah, it makes base game look so simple. Yeah, you gotta... You think... In the end, you gotta delete a lot of stuff to get holmium up and running early on. Are we just like skipping stuff now? We're just like, no, we're not going to place that there, even though it's got the... I know you got the stuff to do it still. Maybe. Or not? I don't know. Or even I'm not even close yet. Whole lazy bot things. Yeah, this is lazy bots. It takes forever for it to allocate jobs. The funny thing is the base game used to be ridiculously simple by comparison. And even then, back in the day, I used to think that was hard. The 4 science packs. Don't know if you could play Factorio. Nah, I couldn't either now. Having said that, I have played my oldest Megabase since getting Space Age. And... yeah, the lack of Legendary, you really feel it. The lack of... Actually, if anything, the thing that I felt the most straight away was the lack of mech armor. And then the second thing that I really hit was the lack of Legendary inserters. I'll say, maybe you're out now? No. Again, lazy bots. Lazy bot syndrome. But yeah, early game Fagora, you got to delete a lot of everything else to maintain the holmium. Alright, I think I'm finally out. Which is annoying because now I've got to wriggle back this way. Hopefully you can step over that little bit of water without too much drama. Oh, I've got tracks in the trash. Yeah, and, oh yeah, and the stacking. Stacking really, the thing that I've found is the stacking really extends out the starter base so much further. You don't need to upgrade as early, because stacking red belts, quadruples what it can do. Oh, I'm past it. How's that looking? It's dipping. Promethium? Yeah, Promethium's slowing down. Be hilarious if it wasn't actually Promethium that was holding it up. Now, the next one I want to look into next base I want to look into quality. The rail bus base, I want to look into quality for stuff. Certainly the sort of numbers that I'm thinking of, 500,000 actual science a minute to maybe even 1,000,000 science a minute. Quality is definitely the way to go. 115,000, eight green belts doesn't really justify quality. It's not that much. How well loaded up are you? Somewhat. Send you up there then. I'm not sure if those are my bots or... They are my bots. Should go rescue them. Otherwise they will forever be tying up construction jobs. Where are they? There. At least you can see them on the map now. Back in the day you couldn't see them and you used to lose them for years. Here we go. So, we need to plug in here. Redicus, how we doing? Let's keep the spider here for now. I've created myself such a problem with this thing. Go parallel. Did bots crash when out of power? Oh yeah, in the really, really old versions of the game, I think that was a thing. Like pre-version 11, I think? So... I wonder if I can make that fit one of these things. Kinda, but not really. there. Well, I mean, it's close, but it's not quite there yet. Even with elevated rails, multiple lanes become necessary. Yep. Just create a bigger bottleneck elsewhere. It's like over here. The reason why I'm building this is because this big jam up here. They'll probably figure out how to get there. I think that is actually now basically one of these. Yeah, basically. It's I've managed to build the exact same thing. So close as makes no difference. Bonk. Alright, you're free to go. It's lucky that there is a shortage of trains at the minute. Alright, so yeah, when it comes in, it can decide where they want to go, as long as they have a chain. Not that the chain really encourages with the decision-making process. Likewise, I can put the same thing over here. Another space doesn't have any trains, but it's 53k turbo builds. Oh, you can never have too many turbo builds. Oh, okay. Just that. Been getting that. Normally I don't see that alert. I've been getting that a few times lately. I guess I'm just more attuned to it because the base is... the nervous science has been eaten so many times. Oh, hey, you can just slide down there. Maybe not that right there. At the very least, there. It's like it's meant to be. Then you go there, then you go there. You go there. Hello, train. Yeah, it collides with that. I mean, I can use that as a reference point. Probably longer than it needs to be. Good enough. All right. Now, hopefully, this is still long enough. Well, apparently they're coming. Oh, this one just switched. Right, well that's happening. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Right, are we there yet? Maybe, maybe not. Seems to be. You don't have any signals. It might be important. Legendary quality 2s, legendary quality 3s only have a 4 to 5% increase. Yeah, legendary quality 2s are the second best module in the game. And they're a lot easier to make. So you really want to go for those as soon as you can. Alright, that works. Now let's do the other end. I think I fully signaled did it. Gotta go. Alright, have a good one, Redicus. I actually need to get out of here soon too. Maybe another hour. Half hour, sorry. Not hour. No, staying on for another hour was why I get into problems. I want to move that down there. And then move that up there. It sounds like effort. 24k legendary holmium plate. Get a few legendary quality 3. Yeah, 1 or 2. Once you have the materials for it, you can do it. If I'd owned it at the time, I would have just pushed for legendary quality 2s. But this has been a long-term playthrough, this save. This save was started when Space Age came out. So a lot of things I didn't really fully understand at the time. I don't remember even when quality platforms became a thing. How do you get legendary holmium? The only way you can. Well, actually, there's a few ways. There's 2 ways. You can either do it directly, quality this, which is how I was doing it for a while. Hello, Botstorm. And then I've been processing EM plants to give me the quality. Where is it actually? Apparently it's not working. Interesting. It's actually meant to be processing the things right now. The EM plans. That would probably explain why it's... No, it doesn't explain those, actually, come to think of it. Why aren't you making those? Because you don't have those. And you don't have those because you don't have... Why are you disabled? You don't have copper. How do you run out of copper? Probably needs to process wires. Who's responsible for that? So that is... Yeah, you're meant to be deleting gears into plates. I think it's this one. Yeah, yeah, you're meant to be processing all this stuff. You're not actually meant to be doing that anymore. I don't think you have much in the way of green circuits too. Yeah, you're the... Why is that? Green less than 40k. Alright, you'll at least break those down. Should actually be doing red circuits. Oh yeah, that's the only thing though, is it destroys concrete. You can't you can't get concrete fast enough when this thing's running. I think this is an old circuit, that's why. Oh, it's not circuit controlled like the Gleber one is. That's why it's not working. Yeah, it doesn't have the circuit stuff. It's just a really old one. Yeah, you're not really supposed to be binning copper either. Why are you binning wire? That's probably what the problem is. You shouldn't be binning those things. Yeah. The problem is that my Fulgora has a lot of legacy quality stuff going on, and I don't really remember how any of this works. Like this is the deleter, and this is the breaker downer, and then this is the like an older deleter, and then the scrap processor, and then the quality scrap processor that was up there. Like it shouldn't have been deleting copper though. That's the thing. It's just it almost needs a full rip up and start over. You know what? Let's just chuck it in here and call it a day. Where's the thingy? There's the thingy. Because having junctions face each other like that is never a problem. Never causes issues. What are you? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. That's wrong. It's actually 20. Oh, there. Actually, I think it's 18, come to think of it. Well, either way, this one's got to be shorter. Like that. What are you down to? Oh, you're down to 0. I was hoping to get a little bit further on with the research productivity, but seems to be not the dream. Alright, I can put a ramp there. That delete? No, it doesn't. Alright, are you still... Oh yeah, there we go. It's not complaining anymore. That should be fine. And now this can just bend around. Kind of. Actually going to do a lot of silly things before it finally plugs into where it needs to go. It needs to go up there and then diagonal back down to there. And yeah, pretty much should immediately see trains wanting to go up, for the most part. Oh, never mind. Nope, prove me wrong. They want to go down, they want to go down. They also want to go down. Usually means they can't go down here. Okay, no, it's fine. Vegetarian restaurant menu, and I think it'll go every day this week. You're gonna clean out their menu. Should hopefully at least be of some help. Yeah, see a lot of trains are using down here now. Yeah, because they're going into that, and they should be going into the outpost as well. Oh no, they're all just parking. Desperately trying to identify which day will be least tasty, so we go 4 times. Find which is the least flavoursome. Very important market research right here. It's the only downside of this thing that like a trade coming out in the same thingy one blocks the other. Jeez, look at that train jam. Yeah, 1.9. Was it Promethium by chance? Yeah, it was Promethium. Oh, looks like we will be seeing some more Promethium at least. Or is it already? Yeah, I think it's already collected. And cycled it. I mean, it's basically, what it drops is 2 trains worth. It's not exactly a lot. They have only 1 menu option every day. It's so nice to have to decide anything. That's actually interesting, having only 1 menu item. Surprised there isn't like 3. Like minimalistic menus isn't unheard of. It's interesting to bring it all the way down to just the 1 thing and not have like 3 things or 5 things. The funny thing is that usually places like that, there are always themes on the same things because it's easier on ingredients. There's some trains using the new line. Yes, they're going to those outposts. How many of these trains coming out of here? Yeah, they've all switched to up there now. They're parking. Okay. Yeah, usually if they're going up that way, they're parking here. It's kind of funny actually, because they park here and basically immediately get allocated to a. Hang on, you had stuff in you. Oh no, yeah, that's the through track. Never mind. 4-course meal, soup, main, side, salad, and dessert. Okay, so that's fairly substantial. Actually, thinking about other things, one day the Pico PIO stream could be a thing. Me suffering that monstrosity. Having said that, though, I am getting pretty good at programming it. That's one of the things that I've been learning on the side as the Pico, the Raspberry Pi Pico's PIO, which is a programmable I/O device. You can program it. It has this really simple instruction set, and you can use it to program any kind of I/O device you want. You can make it do like UARTs and... Hang on, I'm already over here. You can make it be like an SPI bus controller with extra fun stuff on top. Because you can basically customize your own controller. You can make it your own special UART. Real interesting. And I haven't actually really mentioned it, but one of the side projects that I've been well, one of the things I've been working on was a program that measures a pulse width, which it's kind of trivial, but also kind of not, because this thing can't do any maths directly, and there's a lot of limitations, so tricky to implement. Right, you're wired in. Just double check this is, yeah, you're fully connected. Now, what can we do to really improve this? Potentially, actually, I think I see something already. Potentially, what I could do is move this behind to like here. Unfortunately, there's a train in the way. Soups are so rich and hearty, it might as well be a main. That's a good soup. When you get a soup like that, you know it's good. Alright, now you just need you lot to get out of the way. Now, problem is all the trains going on are blocking this lot. And yeah, what I want to do is put that there. Alright, you can just hold up for a moment. We apologise for this inconvenience. Your journey shall resume shortly. Unfortunately, I appear to be out of crap. It's a bit of an issue. Alright, we're going to summon Precious Spider. Yeah, they just keep lining up and clogging the place. Eat vegan during a week and burgers on the weekend. Just you build up a rapport with the vegans, and then you say hi to them on a weekend, just holding this massive beef burger or pork burger or something. Just or go full Malaysian or something, and have at least 3 or 4 different animals sacrificed to make the meal. There we go. And because there's so much demand, ideally, you lot should immediately find a home. Ideally. Yeah, what I want to do different... we'll make it 6. I need room for a track to dip down in the middle. So yeah, you're going to continue out to there. You're going to go over to there on the angle that I prescribe. That needs to shimmy over one. Like that. Oh, that's basically it. Alright, scoop up all that. And this will just carry on down and down and down. That's then going to be the bypass lane, and then the other 2 will be the turning lane. Fortunately for these trains, I'm going to now tear up their path. Yeah, and then they'll all just diverge around. Yeah, a few trains are going to be a little bit angry. Cut that. Yeah, before the junction. Ideally, what I want to do is have them at least bypass the section that I'm working on, so things will unjam fairly quickly. And yeah, then we don't need... So this has been moved, effectively. So we don't need that anymore. Chuck that there. Chuck that there. Not quite. Yeah, I want this to be after the signals, just to keep the signaling consistent. Well, I managed to get you lot down there. Yeah, we'll just do a reset on this. Well, maybe not that. Yeah, so now they can still bypass down and around and eventually find their way in. And then... Where's Mr. Darthy? Not here to say no and then. Yeah, you go there. For anything that doesn't involve making a giant loop. Probably one of these supports is doing it. Yep, it was. Now, is this repeatable all the way down? Still, most importantly. Even if the signals don't really line up properly. I'll take anything. I'll take any option at this point that works. Blam da blam. Sometimes a rail planner just doesn't want to play nice. 1, 2, rejoin you. Just everything just screeches to a halt. There. Oh, yeah, no. Just realised it put posts in the way. That means I'm going to have to go back a fair way then. So there. Right, this time, what we'll do is make sure to put these in. Yeah, I'll put this. I was sort of keeping it simple by avoiding signals for now. But we'll see how we do. The funny thing is, it did actually fit before. I think that was also because I just sort of slid it down to make it fit. Sort of like that. That's why these are bending on an angle. Oh. Yeah, you're not fitting, are you? Really should just use the decon planner on that. It takes a lot less time than doing it like that. Oh, this. Needs an extra straight. Yeah, it needs a chain signal. Should work at every point. There? Yeah. Good enough. Done. You lot are just, yeah. Just go there. Alright. Share signals. There, and there. Something like that. Yeah, then it needs to need those signals. It's just not the same without the old level of danger that it had. Yes. I had to stare at that for a moment to figure out what the hell I was looking at. Oh, that actually goes in nicely. There, and there. Yep. And probably one there. And then, I'm sort of hoping I'd actually see some trains moving. You want to go to hold as well. But I want to wait a moment. Because there should be a train around here some... Unless it's already come through... Oh, you're also a tanker. Maybe it already has gone through. Yeah, there's the blue one. So it's probably already come in and driven off, which is not good. Because what can happen... It might not affect the science ones, but there is a chance it trundles off to an outpost. Let's see what happens to the blue one. Everything's jammed up though, so it probably won't. It may end up here as well. That's a train jam and a half. I've already lost track of it. No, that's fine. Where the hell did it go? Oh, there it is. Sure. It's an interesting way to go, but whatever works. You not go through here or something? Is it just preferential? Okay, it is. You do prefer to go around the long way. Is there like a missing piece of track or something? Why is that? Why do you want to go around there? Right, what do you do? Because it may go back to item load. Oh no, there it is. Hopefully, as soon as I tell this one to go, the other green train will kick in. Nope, I'm not so lucky. Okay, so they just sit there. The science trains just sit there. Yeah. I feel like that was the exact same thing twice. The things I do to try and plug track in using the auto railer. Alright, how about that? What do you want to do? I want to go to red. Oh, we're back on research productivity, I just realised. Actually done, where is it? Yeah, low density structure 30. So that's the end of that productivity. What I might do is just chuck that in. Because that'll burn down reds. And hopefully should activate the train. And having said that, I'll probably have to just force them in manually. That. Now, do you want to... Yeah, you want to go around now. Yeah, excellent. What do you... Oh, you're another greenie. Fine, fine. These all hopefully should be fine back here. I may need to temporarily increase the number just to balance it out. Three, yeah. There we go. Oh, you're trying to go there. That would help. Yeah, it's a little bit of a train bottleneck. There we go, that's cleared that up. Okay, how are we doing over here? This, yeah, that's going to cause a bottleneck. The important thing is we've got the 4-lane here now that I always keep mumbling about. Alright, one more thing to do. How much mining productivity? 900 and something. Like just over 9. Yeah, 904. 903, technically. A bit over 900. We'll call it. Yeah, it's rising. I mean, it's not surprising. It's a little down from the... oh, you're having a bit of a freak out. Why is this one having issues? All locomotives fully fueled. Yeah. Yeah. 333. Oh, I know why. It's this one. Less than 2. Make it nuclear fuel. There. And it makes it less angry. Right, blue needs the little helping hand. There we go. I'll unclog that. I added extra signals to that to stop that happening. I must have done it further down, but not at the end. Oh! It was at the old entrance. Yeah, see, it's there, but not... And there, but not at this one, because I added a third row. Any other mods than Space Age? No, just base Space Age as it comes. So it's Space Age quality and elevator rails. Who's missing what? You're missing everything. Ooh, hello. What's that? Clever. Alright, one last job. Then I do actually have to end, because we're on the third leg. Yeah, just need one extra little siding here. As the train zooms in. Whee! Blurp. And hopefully it's long enough. Should be, because it's diagonal. And yeah, now it's got 4 holding low zones and 2 innies. Fell back to the meat restaurant. Imagine that, going to the meat restaurant when you're trying to go to the veggie restaurant. Alright, how's this look now? Better. I mean, there's still going to be a bit of contention here where the merge is. And there. But this area should be a lot better. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. 3 trains all able to navigate it at the same time. What is your malfunction? Oh, it's probably going to be that. That's the next bottleneck that I'm really pushing. A lot of them are going down. Down here might be an issue as well. But yeah, it's good to see. Very, very happy. Can't resist a good potato soup. You need your meat. Gotta have them proteins. I don't know how I feel about potato soup. Tomato soup, pumpkin soup, on the other hand, can't get enough of it. Still hoping for a huge junction. I mean, the closest is probably something. I mean, yeah, this is probably one of the closest so far. It's sort of becoming a continuous junction. This mess. I don't know how much of it you've seen, but yeah, it gets messy. It sort of just keeps on going as it adds and removes lines, and eventually, I mean, it goes up to 6, but it's not a true 6. We often add mushrooms to a proper... Oh, okay, so it's more of a mushroom soup, really. Or is it mushrooms is more like the flavor enhancer? So, it's an interesting thing, actually, is that I don't straight up hate mushrooms. It's more that everything that has mushrooms in it, it's mushrooms plus some other stuff. And when I say plus mushrooms, it's an overwhelming quantity of mushrooms. And it's usually soggy mushrooms as well. Yeah, pumpkin soup is great. Okay, yeah. It's not trying to be the foreground. It's like a mushroom pizza where it's very soggy pizza base because mushrooms have a lot of moisture in them. And then just this thick layer of mushroom, impenetrable layer of mushroom. It's pasted on there like ham, shredded ham is. Too much fungus. It's the right amount of fungus is the trick to clever. If there's too much fungus, everything gets backed up. So it's all about a balance. See, like there's very little fungus coming out of the thing when it's working correctly. When everything is going correctly, you know, everything's baking correctly. What's the CPU limit now? It's a good question. What's our time usage? We're still at 11.6-ish. I think Prometheum is really the limit there for this base. Because I need to send more Prometheum platforms out. I mean, admittedly, I'm also the bottleneck there because I need to fix the new Prometheum platform so it can actually go out without causing horrific accidents. But for now, though, I think we are done for today. So I'll leave it there. I don't actually know what to do next. Oh, I suppose that. I need to finish that off. It's all... Prometheum's not really there again. It's got a backup on Prometheum again. Put a frozen vegan pizza in the oven. So much moisture, it still would not cook and was soggy. Oh dear. Yeah, you're probably out of Prometheum, yeah. Yeah, I think that next time it really is just trying to push through the last of the productivity that I can. Get the eSPM up to 2 million. It's very close to 2 million. It just needs more Prometheum. In between now and next time, I'll probably look at this platform. Either that or I'll try and pick apart the smarts on this platform and really figure out where I copy and pasted it wrong. It probably needs updating as well. This thing is quite ancient. But anyway, yeah, I mean, the thing's happily chugging away for the most part. Just need to see if the stone works. If this extra stone is enough. I mean, it's looking like it. It's looking like it. It probably isn't. But yeah, as I say, I think we need to go find someone to raid. Such as a cat. Cats seem to be the theme today. Le stream. So we're gonna say hi to Kiefersat, also known as C for cat. If you didn't know, C is for cat. Apparently he's doing some pteranodons. Okay, that just spread along 2 lines and it's really annoying. Don't need to preserve new lines. Yeah, we're going to go say hi to Monsieur Sifacat. The VODs for this will be on are on YouTube. There. This is a Twitch thing specifically. I know apparently YouTube can do raids. I have no idea how raids work on YouTube. We're going to go say hi to Mr. Sifacat. Make sure to give him a follow. He's worth checking out. He's a New Zealander. He's all about cats. What more can you say? And yeah, other than that, thank you all very, very much for watching here, hanging out, all that good stuff. And I shall see you on Friday. And bye-bye for now.